Why is my technology not working? Why, technology? Why are you not working? Uh, it's connected. Oh, thing. Currency. Why? What if I put this song on? Okay, that song works. Weird. What the hell? What the hell? Alright. Bro. What up, Dave? Whoa, YouTube streamer. I know. We're leveling up in the world, dude. Sort of. I don't, can you actually, Dave, can you do me a favor? Can you pop over to YouTube and let me know if Spotify's coming through? The goal is to not have it come through. So I'm hoping it's not coming through because I switched it to a different audio channel. It took me a while to figure all that shit out, so I'm really hoping I did it right this time. No Spotify? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Now, one thing I will say, I don't have YouTube chat set up with Botrix yet to run on stream, so that's going to be pretty unfortunate to figure out. But yeah, so I guess if you guys don't like the music I play, you're always welcome. Like Boba said, you can go to YouTube and just play your own music in the background, you know? That's an option for now. Maybe I'll jump into sort of doing like video game music or something. But yeah, so that's sort of the plan right now. We'll see though. We'll see. I also need to figure out a way to fuse all of the chats together, basically. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Just so you know, the Spotify overlay shows up on YouTube also. Yeah, I know that. There's nothing I can really do about that. You can't really there's no channels for overlays and stuff like that. Like I can't I'd have to basically have an entire separate computer. As far as I know, maybe there's probably add-ons on Spotify or not Spotify, OBS that let you fuck around with shit like that. But as of right now, I don't know what they are. So yeah, it's gonna be tricky. But you know, whatever. We'll figure it out, one thing at a time. I also gotta figure out how to get the song requests working because they were not working. But I'm good, by the way. You finished Arcane. Is the whole season out? I guess I could do that today. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I know Toothpaste has a tournament that I said I might go to depending on how stream goes, but I probably won't be able to. Yep, all out. All right. How did it compare to like season one? No spoilers, but just like because I always feel like shows like that they hit well in the first season, and then it's hard to sort of build them out. But maybe they got good with it. Hello, Zabby. Oh my god, my coffee's so hot, dude. I just took a big gulp. My fucking chest is on fire. Oh my god. In your opinion, the first season was more of a banger than the second, but most people I've talked to disagree. In my opinion, the first season feels like it has more soul. I'll have to check it out then. I'll have to check it out. I probably won't be online for a bit or a few days. That's all good, dude. That's all good. You got a life, you know. You can live your life. That's not a big deal. I'm trying to toggle through all the fucking bazillion streams I have right now. I gotta figure out a better way to manage this. Oh my god. Right now, I basically just have it into 3 windows, and I'm managing all 3 just by sort of placing them over top of each other to where I can see the different chats like YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. And yeah, Zavi, we are on YouTube now. And YouTube has no music in the background. So if you want to listen to Typo Negative while I draw, you can watch on YouTube, I guess. And then just play whatever you want. So maybe I feel this way because I wasn't as hyped for it than I was for the first season. It did feel like it took a while for them to produce the next one, right? So I feel like they kind of had like an Attack on Titan thing, where it's like you take so long between seasons, and then you end up in a situation where it's like people kind of forget about it a little bit. Maybe not. I don't know. But that's kind of how it felt. Alright, I'm going to do some drawing. I'm going to get rid of this. I don't really give a shit about this. Actually, do I? Yeah, I don't really give a shit. Alright. Trying to finish my coffee. I'm putting it between my keyboard and my tablet. What could go wrong? I really do kind of just want to... Let's copy this guy again. We'll lock this one. We'll get rid of it. I'm going to get a little bit more creative with it. See if I can get better shapes. Boom. 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 I also feel like I think in the first season I didn't personally like Jinx that much. She wasn't like terrible, but I just feel like I don't know, she was like adult Jinx was just kind of there was something missing. I can't put my finger on it. It's been so long since I watched it, but I remember that sort of being my feeling around it. I could probably get rid of this old guy, huh? Ah, what ah? What are you saying ah to? Something about YouTube makes me feel cozier. It's more bare bones and casual. It feels less produced. When I think Twitch, I think huge streamers with tons of overlays with a bunch of features and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm still kind of bare bones even on Twitch for Twitch standards, you know. Achu, very nice. Same heads up, we are also on YouTube. Not that it really matters, but you know. One thing I will say is YouTube right now does not have chat integration, so you will not be able to see the messages when they pop up. So if I'm reading a random message and you have no idea what the fuck I'm saying, it's because somebody messaged something on YouTube. I will figure that out eventually. Chat overlays are a bit of a bitch right now, connecting accounts and shit like that. I have different emails for like every account. It's a bitch. Mostly because I think the issue with YouTube is I can't use the same email because I use a Hotmail account for all my other stuff, and then for whatever reason, YouTube insists on making me use fucking Gmail, which I absolutely despise. So, by the way, people on Twitch don't know whose messages you're reading. Yeah, I know. I will say Dave says, by the way, people on Twitch don't know whose messages you're reading. Are you streaming right now, Sammy? I don't really want to listen to All J. It's a little too low energy for me right now, I think. I kind of just want to listen to some weeb shit. I don't know. I'm just going to type weeb shit, see what pops up. Actually, I'm going to put on Nobody Knows. Nobody Knows Plus. And we'll just put on classics, you know? The classic Naruto shit. Maybe. Why are you in chat, dude? You're focusing on your peoples, you know? I think less is more with this one. I've been live for 5.5 hours. I'm okay. Damn, dude. I'd be ending stream. Ain't no way. Well, actually, I've definitely done 6-hour streams before. They're just very, very rare. I don't treat my people that well. I have to be like really into what I'm drawing to be drawing for 5.5 hours. Speaking of, I think I'm just gonna draw something else just to warm up. Actually, no, I shouldn't. I'm at like a point where I gotta hunker down and finish this bitch. Dave on YouTube says, I wonder what growth and engagement rates look like on YouTube. I think streams are more difficult to discover, but I never tried, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't think YouTube promotes streams as much. I also think the thing with streaming on YouTube is it's harder to build community stuff because there's no like crazy emotes. Like the culture is just not as rich on YouTube in terms of how you can customize your stream. I wonder if they'll change that, but as of right now, I don't think they do. And this would come down actually. I don't like that. Boom. I see you already have 2 VODs on YouTube. Didn't know you streamed here. I did a long, long time ago. When I first started multi-streaming to Kick, there was an issue where the extension I was using, for whatever reason, just kind of fucked up, and it stopped promoting, or it stopped connecting to YouTube. And it was such a pain in the ass to reset up for everything that I just had been putting it off. And also, I kept getting all my videos, because I didn't know how to split channels. Like, I've gotten way better at managing OBS now. Like the other day we had an issue, right, with my alerts, and I managed to just figure it out on stream in a few minutes. I'm getting better at using OBS, and I think when I first started, I had no idea how to use OBS, and that put me in a situation where it was basically like, if something fucked up, I'd have to figure it out off stream or flounder around on stream for like 2 hours just trying to do technical shit off camera, which is like weird. So I didn't know how to split channels and get Spotify detached from YouTube with a lot of the add-ons I have right now, and because of that, I just kind of didn't stream there because I kept getting my videos like restricted or like claimed. Not claimed, but I would get like well, yeah, they would get claimed basically. Not to confuse, back on here, not to confuse people. Also, slightly bigger delay on YouTube, like 3 seconds maybe. All right, I can switch up the latency. I have it on low latency, but there's like ultra low latency. I could probably change it. I don't know if that's something I have to do off stream, but I'll make a note of that. Realistically, I'm probably not gonna get any Twitch or any YouTube viewers today. YouTube doesn't like. I don't think in the 2 times I streamed, I got anybody that wasn't you guys, right? So I don't know. We'll see. We're just gonna keep doing it the same way we do Kick. Now, Kick, I will say, I may just stop eventually because I don't know that I'm getting much value out of Kick. Kick is just mostly bots. It feels like, or like scammers or whatever. I don't know if I really want to keep doing Kick as it is right now. We'll see. The culture just doesn't seem like it's very much for artists. Like I gave it a shot, and I'm gonna keep doing it because there's no reason not to. But is it something that I will continue to do forever? I don't know. I mean, it cost me nothing, so it's like maybe. It does cost mental bandwidth to like track all the chats and stuff, but it's not huge because I don't really get a lot of comments on Kick anyways. Half the time I end up missing them because it's just so infrequent. My brush is pretty huge, huh? I've also started doing live announcements on Instagram. I don't know if that's doing anything, but I figure why not. I saw those. Yeah, it's usually just a screenshot of or a picture of my tablet and what I'm working on. And I don't know if it converts anybody into viewers, but I've been doing it for November, and I think my there's like an analytic metric that is unique viewer, I think, or something like that. Basically, like people who have never come to your stream before, unique viewer engagement, and it's like shot up. And I don't know if it's because Twitch is starting to recommend my channel more, or if Instagram's helping. I don't know. I don't know where it is, but it's like I am not blowing up because obviously my viewer count has not like changed much, but I am getting more unique traction, I will say. It seems like, and I think it's because my schedule is consistent. I think Twitch actually rewards consistency. So if you show up at the same time every week, it will know that and it'll recognize it and it'll boost your channel a little bit. Also engagement and stuff like that. Surprisingly, it's interesting. I think my engagement's actually been a lot lower lately, but it hasn't seemed to affect much. It feels like a lot of the people who come to the channel now are a lot more transient in the sense that like they show up for like a stream or two, and then I don't see them anymore, and then which is not necessarily a bad thing. It's just yeah, people just show up to check it out, and then when they have time, it's not as hardcore as like when I first started, and I had like a small group of people that were like show up every single stream, right? Like you, Dave, or like Boba or whatever, but or Zavi or Same or whoever. And I think that's kind of how it just works. You're always going to have like drop off and retention and shit like that, where you have like a pool of people, and then out of that pool you're gonna get like a small group of like regular people who show up all the time, and then a larger group of people who just sort of fall off because I don't know, maybe they're maybe their tastes change, or their preferences change, or maybe they just don't want to get into art as much, or whatever. There's like a billion reasons why somebody would like not be retained, right? Maybe they just fucking hate me, you know. There's that too. So it's like there's a whole lot of shit, and I think as a channel grows, I think this division is a lot more normal. And I think when I first started streaming, I think this bubble of I'll put L for actually I'll put R for returning, and then this will put T for transient. And I think this bubble was actually a lot bigger when I started streaming, and it feels like it's starting to shift now a little bit more the opposite way, where now it's more of a mix of uh like transient. There's more transient people, and I wonder why that is. I don't know. It could just be RNG. It could just be that that's the way most channels grow. It makes sense that as your channel grows, you're going to encounter more people that are less loyal. I guess you can't have like a bazillion loyal viewers, right? That just doesn't make sense. So, but I don't know. I don't know. I am still sort of also debating doing shorts and shit like that. I don't know if I will. It's just a time sink. I did have a buddy who said he would like do it for free, and I may ask him if he still wants to, but I don't know. If I were to find you once your channel were bigger, I'm not sure I would have stuck around so much. I enjoy smaller streams because it allows more in-depth convos with back and forth. In large chats, in my opinion, the discussions don't have much substance. Messages are more reactionary to what the streamer's saying or doing. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, the thing is, there will. I don't know. Maybe there won't be. Maybe I'll just be a small channel forever, which is whatever. But it's like if it does grow, there will come a point where it'll become so difficult to track chat. And I think there have been streams, and it's not even a huge number, but if I'm hitting like 10 concurrents, 11 concurrents, whatever, and people are very active in chat, it becomes very, very difficult for me to track. Yo, what up, Buzzy428? How you doing, big guy? Welcome to the channel. We were just talking about new people showing up, so you're hitting the timing just nice. Just nice. How you doing, Buzzy? You good? Hell yeah. What do? You like to draw, Buzzy? Nice. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And this is what I'm talking about, Dave. I feel like you get a lot new people that have been popping in. So if Buzzy, if you like to draw, this is the place to be, dude. We're all about getting better, improving, all that good shit. While I sip away on coffee. What do you like to draw, dude? And what brings you to the channel? I'm always curious. But yeah, Dave, I feel like I don't know. It is interesting to think of like sort of the different dynamics at different sizes of channels and stuff like that. And I think we do have the benefit of being smaller. And as a smaller channel, it is easier, like you said, to have more intimacy. I guess not in like a sexual sense, but like in the sort of relating to one another, talking to one another, and having richer conversations, right? Because you can go back and forth, and it's a medium that allows for you to go back and forth. Whereas when you get bigger, yeah, it's just a bunch of fucking Keck W's and you know, whatever. I don't know. You like drawing mostly fan art. Also, you just saw and said I'll take a look. All right, hell yeah, dude. Well, you're welcome to take a look. I'll spare you the ad. Normally I would spam my Discord. I'll just throw it out there. But yeah, anyways, I do have a Discord. We do like community critiques, and I'll do live critiques on stream and shit like that. So that's something you're into. It's an option in the bio below. Ad segment over. Now we're back to drawing this handsome boy. What kind of fan art you like to do? You a big anime brother? Cool. It is indeed. It is indeed. It's weird. There's always like a balance where it's like you don't want to fucking constantly advertise shit. Being a streamer is very weird. I will say you have to do some unnatural things. It feels very strange sometimes. Let's have a little bit of overlap, a little hang on the fabric here. I do a little bit of line art, mostly Buzzy. I do. I like samurais. I like beautiful babes. We got some beautiful babes here that we were drawing last week, and then the samurai boy that we're now doing on a different segment. We had this. No, that's other shit that we drew. I thought there was a samurai on this one. I just forgot I gotta finish this guy too. But yeah, games, but some anime sometimes. All right, hell yeah, hell yeah. What kind of anime you into? You watch a lot of that new school shit, or you're a retro anime guy like me? I'm all about that Cowboy Bebop, that Naruto, the big three. I don't watch One Piece much anymore, but I watched a lot of freaking One Piece back in the day. And then yeah, I don't know, modern shit. I feel like the issue with like modern anime, to me, okay, and this is a me thing, it feels to me like it is all very copy paste. It feels like anime's lost a little bit of originality, and it's become a little bit more how do I say it? Businessy, corporate-y, where it's like, you're developing products, like seasonal animes, like you're gonna adapt a manga, but you're gonna do it. I don't know. There's not enough experimentation anymore. So I don't know. It's yeah, I don't know how to really feel about modern anime. Granted, I don't watch a lot of modern anime, so. Out of curiosity, Buzzy, actually, I'll ask you in a sec. Newer, some older ones, but my favorite's Full Metal. Oh my god, dude, you are speaking my fucking language now. Full Metal Alchemist, Brotherhood. Actually, here's the thing with FMA, and I've said this. You just triggered like a freaking dialogue option. Confetti Yeti on YouTube says, "No way, Catsnak is live on YouTube." Yes, I am. Shireen, how you doing? Yeah, Full Metal Alchemist. I can't talk, dude. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is really, really well animated. I will say the tone and feel of the like 2003 version, or is it 2001? Whatever. The old retro version, it's just, I love it more, because I think that was right before the transition to digital. And it was still, I think it was cel shaded. And it was like, in my opinion, Yutaka Nakamura, so he's an animator. One of his best work. If you want to know a little bit more about him, he basically did most of the animation for the early seasons of My Hero Academia. He did a lot of shit. He did basically all the major fights in like Cowboy Bebop. He was a very big animator back in the day. He made his name on Cowboy Bebop. So, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, FMA, I like the tone of the old one. I like the animation, and the plot has a little bit more coherency on the newer seasons. But I do think that I don't know. The old one just has a special place in my heart, you know. But how you doing today, Shireen? How you doing? Did you do your homework, Shireen? Did you? Huh? Buzzy, for context, we have on the Discord we have a homework channel where I assign homework to people, and this week's homework was 10 feet and or shoes, whatever you want. You know, it could be 10 shoes, could be 10 feet, as long as it's a combination of the two, or one or the other. That's fine. And then next week for next Friday, the assignment is going to be eyes. So if you want to draw eyes, you're welcome to join us. Feet? Hell yeah. KFC. Did you do your feet, KFC? You've been a good boy? No? That's okay. I didn't do them either. Oh my god. KFC, my god. What's going on? You guys know each other? The hell? Or are you just a big fan of KFC? I am also a big fan of KFC. Both the person and the business. Alright, guys. I don't want to be a buzzkill. You guys caught me at a weird time. I gotta take a piss. I'm gonna be back in 2 seconds. Alright? You know what? I'm gonna be back so fast. I'm not even gonna wash my hands, dude. That's how fast. I'm just kidding. I'll wash my hands. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Hands are clean. You don't know this man, but if he has KFC, he got as well as. Hell yeah, dude. I feel that. I love me some KFC. Confetti Yeti over on YouTube says live on TikTok when? Never probably. Actually, I don't. Never say never. I just don't know how to use TikTok. I've never used it in my life, dude. I'm an old ass man. Okay, I don't know how fucking TikTok works. I ain't no TikToker. All right. Does the command not work anymore? Does it not? Very strange. That's weird. I didn't do anything to make it not work. Weird. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to fuck around with that shit because I have no idea what the solution is there. Dude, I want more coffee. I've had so much coffee today, though. But yeah, I joke about not washing my hands, but I do wash my hands. I don't always wash my hands, but I do wash my hands. My dick's clean, all right. I don't need to worry about that shit too much. So KFC, what are you up to today? You just popping in? You're being worshipped by Buzzy right now, and I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I kind of agree. Now we got a tangent here. I don't like the tangent. He is God. He is, dude. Don't get him talking about Popeyes versus KFC though. We had a heated discussion in chat a few weeks ago on Popeyes vs KFC. I'm definitely a KFC team guy, you know, and just talking about this makes me want to get KFC. The issue is I'm getting fat as fuck, so I can't keep eating KFC all the time. Actually, I don't even eat KFC that much. And I'm also not that fat. But to be honest, I've never had Popeyes. Popeyes, I think if you like Cajun seasoning and stuff, you'll probably prefer Popeyes. I just like KFC. It's got a nostalgic flavor to it, and it also I don't know. It's very like Western. Popeyes is also very Western. Obviously, it's like Louisiana chicken, right? But at the same time, I just don't like. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the spice they use. It's more niche. And I'm a basic bitch, dude. I love me some good classic salt and pepper. You know. I knew a lady, dude. Okay, I knew this lady. She was 102 years old. Okay, I went to her 102nd birthday, or maybe it was 103rd. I can't remember. Okay, this lady, she was an original riveter, by the way, which is kind of crazy. Okay, and she was like an ex-girlfriend's grandma, and this lady, I swear to God, dude, I saw the craziest shit. Oh fuck, we got a follower. Fuck. Thank you, Deck Rain, for the follow. Welcome to the cult. I should say wolf pack, but I don't know what the fuck we are. I'm trying to start a cult, a little empire of sorts. But you know, anyways, we'll figure out what the hell we are once we establish ourselves a little bit more. Talking back to this old lady. This old lady was she was 102 years old, and I shit you not, guys. I saw her salt her frickin' KFC. Oh yeah, cult. You heard me. You heard me. Not in a literal sense, guys. I'm not a literal cult leader. An ironic cult, Buzzy. An ironic cult. Where we don't do evil shit, you know? We just the you know, a cult, you know, but where the goal is to make me the richest man on planet Earth. I keep spitting all over my tablet. No, that's not really the goal. I don't know. I'm just trying to be edgy. All right, I'm an edgy guy. Do I like that? I don't know. This should also probably come down a little bit more like that. What about salt? Yeah, I saw her salt her frickin' KFC, dude. Isn't that crazy? I'm sitting at a dinner table, just fucking eating my KFC, and I see this old lady, 102 years old, put salt on her KFC because it wasn't salty enough. Fucking insane. I was mind blown. I looked over at my girlfriend at the time, and I'm like looking at her like, bro, are you seeing this shit? And then her grandma's like deaf, so she just like started talking. She's like, oh yeah, she does that. And apparently, so I looked it up. Okay, apparently, what happens is as you get older, friggin' your taste buds start to wear down, and so you can't taste seasoning as much. And so she salted her KFC to compensate because she couldn't taste the flavor as much. Which when it's explained that way, I'm like, oh, that makes sense. When you're 102 years old, your taste buds just are fucking non-existent, I guess. But yeah, this lady was crazy, dude. She would like, I would see her like salt her KFC. I'd see her smoke packs of cigarettes. Okay, she was a non-stop smoker whenever I saw her. And then she died at 103 years old. It was either 103 or 102. I always forget. But yeah, she died at 103 years old, and she died in like the span of like a week. Like she was in as good of health as you could be at 102 years old, and then just immediately croaked within like a week. Like just immediate health decline, which is the way to go, you know? If you want to go, if you're going to die, that's the way you do it. She did it like a badass, dude. You check out real quick, you know? And that's it. That's a wrap. Dude, this band is so nostalgic for me. 100 years old was smoking. Yeah, she would. Okay, so I'm gonna throw you guys a little diagram. So there's like I'm gonna do a little isometric top-down view of the living room. Okay, so this was the hangout spot at her parents' place. Okay, so you had like the kitchen here. So this is all kitchen over here. Okay, this is like the kitchen counter. There's another kitchen counter there, and then like an island. Whatever. Blah blah blah. Then there's like a door to the outside. This goes into the yard. Okay, and she would sit here by the door. This old old lady in like a fucking wheelchair. Okay, just sits here like all day smoking cigarettes because they wouldn't let her smoke in the house. But instead of going outside in the wintertime, because I live in Canada, so it was freezing as fuck in the winter, she would just like have the door open. Okay, so the door is open to the outside. And then she's smoking. She's just sitting here smoking. And then there's like a couch, right? Like there with like a TV. This is not, the proportions are a little fucked, but this was essentially the layout. And she would just sit there smoking all day. Are you being appropriate? No, not really. I'm talking mad shit about some old lady. I'm just kidding. She was great. How you doing, Kurt? I also love salt. It's my second god. Oh damn, dude, you're a salt worshiper. You got a massive headache. Oh man, that sucks, dude. Have some water. I'm gonna do the thing that I say to to freaking girls whenever I'm dating them. I tell them to drink some freaking water, dude. Your head'll stop hurting. I don't know, dude. Just freaking every girl I date just doesn't like consuming things that are good for them. They just have like noodles and fucking butter, and then drink no water all day and wonder why their head hurts. I don't know why I'm drawing this couch. This doesn't really matter that much. Anyways, how you doing, Chain? Feels like it's been a while. For a lot of you guys, it feels like it's been a while. Maybe it's just me though. I mean, I haven't streamed since last weekend, so Actually, no, that's not true. I streamed yesterday. Yesterday was a light stream though. Headaches work exactly the opposite, where if you drink water, it's bad for you. Is that true? They only get worse the longer they go on. I have hypertension. Water doesn't help. Oh, okay. I see. I don't know shit about it, but I believe you. I'm not a medical doctor. Oh shit. We got another follower. Fuck. Buzzy428. Welcome to the Wolfpack / cult / my stream / I don't even know what the fuck we are, dude. Oh shit, we got P to the double P. What up, Mr. Double PP? Actually, it'd be single PP. Mr. PP. How you doing, Mr. PP? We're still I'm not even drawing, dude. I'm doing the thing where you just run around in a circle and just like fucking punch wood in Minecraft because you're talking to people and you can't focus on actually building things. Because everybody's talking to me right now. I'm the belle of the ball. I might take an ibuprofen if it doesn't hurt as much before I go to sleep. We are family. KFC, that's so much more wholesome. Us being a family, Maybe I like that. Wolfpack's not bad. It's kind of corny though. It gives very much like Sigma male alpha vibes, which you know what? Maybe I am. Maybe I'm a little bit of a Sigma. Maybe. Am I allowed to be a Sigma or am I too young? Or too old, sorry. My words aren't wording a lot. No, your words are wording pretty good, dude. Mr. PP, you just woke up. I'm a beta. Fuck you, Dave. I ain't no beta, dude. I'm an alpha, dude. I'm a freaking turbo male, alright? My dick is so big it drags on the floor when I walk around. And that has nothing to do with the fact that I'm 3 feet tall, okay? It has everything to do with the fact that I'm just a high T male. Alright? So don't look into that. Soft thighs would help my headache a lot. Alright, I'm gonna give you a little taste. Check this shit out, Dave. Or Kurt. Fuck, I need more coffee, I think. Check this shit out, Kurt. We were drawing some turbo babes. I'm gonna actually erase this guy because we don't need him anymore. He just takes away from all the frickin' babes on the screen. We never finished it, but they kind of have bunny ears, If I did something like that, that's not what a bunny ear looks like. There you go, bunny ear. Here you go. I don't want them to be bunnies though, but I also do got to finish this eventually. I was thinking of adding like a third girl here, but I'm just like, I don't know. Just I can't be bothered right now. Diet meat? Is that what bunny girls are, dude? There you go, Kerr. There you go, Shireen. See? There you go, Kerr. Enjoy. You got a little sample. You can rewatch the VOD if you need to see it again. Because right now we're drawing cute boys. Excuse me. 3 feet tall, can't imagine. Well, it's actually like 2 foot 11, you know? I jump up on my chair. Incredibly handsome, though. Incredibly handsome. You absolutely despised it. There you go. That's how I know he's still healthy. That's sad. That's sad. You know, it raised my blood pressure. Well, that's a good thing. Probably not for your headache, but it is good for the impact of my art. You know, it means I create emotional responses in people, which is what I want. Positive ones, ideally. Should I add more to this guy? I don't know. He just feels kind of bland on that side. Hugh Boys. Yes, someone clipped that. Man, you funny as freaking dollar. What is it? Hashtag, 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 hashtag. I try, dude. I'm a quirky guy. I'm a little quirky little dude. You know, I just I yap, I joke. You can swear, Buzzy. I don't give a fuck. All right, look, I'm doing it. I say shit. I say fuck. I say poo poo pee pee, dude. I get wild sometimes. All right, guys. I'm a little unhinged. His Neuralink doesn't allow him to swear. Uh oh, Buzzy, you got that? You got that? That freaking X, that X upgrade. Elon Musk hack your brain, dude. When do you get? How many ads do you get per hour of existence? What the fudge, bro? You can't swear in this channel, Mr. PP. Don't make me tell people what the double P's stand for. All right. That cute boy scream was different. He doesn't know how to turn off parental mode. He's just typing parental mode right now. Won't let him. You can't write S and T in parental mode. It just won't let you. All right. That cute boy stream was different, Shireen. Uh-oh. Please don't clip that, guys. You know, the trick to getting everybody to clip you is just to say, please don't clip that. That's how you clip farm efficiently. Yep, 100 ads a day. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. That's almost as much as an average affiliate Twitch stream. Please do. Whenever I say don't clip that, guys, it is partially me asking you not to clip it, and it is partially me asking you to clip it. Which one is the real one? I'll leave that up to you, you know? I have no control over what you guys clip. I barely have control over what the hell I say when I'm talking. My brain is so unfiltered sometimes, I sound insane. Oh, Chad, I hate drawing fabric, dude. It's driving me nuts. Also, don't clip when people ask me to. I don't clip when people ask me not to, so you just don't clip. All right, I got it. I got one when I was interrogated by the police for murder. Is this a real story, Buzzy? Do I have a murderer in my channel? We're so diverse, guys. I've got a cannibal. I've got a murderer. I've got a bunch of gay men. And then I got a bunch of other people. I don't know. You guys, everybody else is just other people. We're such a diverse community. I won't say who's gay, though. It definitely isn't me. We really are a cult. There you go. Saved yourself there. Is the court still ongoing so you can't tell us the details? Are you talking about the time I went to court? Or are we talking about Buzzy? Buzzy, it is very interesting if you are a murderer. I've never met one. No, Neuralink killer. Ah. Soon we're going to become Yakuzas? Yeah, I don't know if the cutting off your finger thing is really my thing. Probably just give you a haircut or something, you know? You gotta buzz your head. I don't know, what kind of, if we were a cult, what kind of uniforms would we have, you know? Like if I did something like this, like you ever watch Cult of the Lamb or watch Cult of the Lamb, play Cult of the Lamb, dude? Holy fuck, I can't talk. Do we wear hoods? I'm wearing a hood right now. I'm wearing a big pointy hood. It's black though. Don't worry. Don't get any ideas, guys. I'm not that kind of hood. It is pointy though, I will say. Do we like? Are we evil looking? You know? Do we have like cloaks? This is very KKK-esque. No, actually, they got robes. They don't wear cloaks. Oh no, my Neuralink is infecting my brain. Yeah, you can only watch so many McDonald's ads before you go insane. I'm poor. I can only watch Cult of the Lamb. Isn't the game like $10? It's not a very expensive game, is it? Oh shit! Oh fuck, dude. I did not mean to. I did not mean to. I meant to allow that message. Kurt, say that again. I didn't mean to block your message. I clicked the wrong button. Ugh. Oops. I'm just gonna leave that up to my mods next time. They're much better at their job than I am. There you go. I did not mean to block the word MILF. We don't discriminate against MILFs here. Infecting people with what? MILF pop-ups? I don't know. I don't know. I do like the shape language of like cloaks though. I should draw more cloaks. Somebody in a cloak, like I don't know, something like that. Damn, I can't turn off parental control, dude. You gotta get your parents to let you like over like bypass your Neuralink parental controls. We could be called the Cool Cloaks Club, the CCC. I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. That's too close to another thing that involves cloaks. PR mafia, dude. You guys know. You want to know something? When I talk, I fucking spit so much. I'm constant. You don't understand, dude. I'm constantly wiping off my freaking Wacom tablet, non-stop, bro. It drives me insane. I can't talk like a normal human being. I wonder if I just do this in like conversations with people, or if I'm expressly. I'm probably way more lively when I stream, especially when you guys are chatting, dude. When you guys are popping off, I'll give you guys a little tip, okay? I feed off of energy, okay? So if you guys, I'm not even I'm very much like an introvert, okay? But when it comes to stream, the more engagement you guys produce, the more I pop off. I live off of your energy. I feed off of it. So if chat gets quiet, I get quiet. If chat gets lively and just pops off like the way you guys are now, I pop off. I can't stop yapping, you know? Neuralink cult? One day, dude. We're not there yet. Once they can give me like superpowers, then maybe. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. I just want to make sure that they have like a good ad block before I hack my brain like that. I feed off my Neuralink. You are really selling this Neuralink thing. You're a cybernetic murderer, apparently. So, cult more like. Chain, what kind of cult would you like us to be? I'm curious. Leave your this is such a YouTuber thing to say. Leave your comments in the chat below. If even though you guys are to the right, leave your comments in the right on what kind of cult we should be. No sex cults, I will say. Murder cults, maybe. We need a Neuralink with an AI learning support so we can steal everyone's art. Well, I mean, here's the thing, guys. I haven't told you guys this, but I don't actually draw. You know how I show up the stream with art already there, and then I just sort of doodle over the lines? Everything I do, guys, is AI. I don't do any original art at all. This is all AI. That's why it's so shit. Yes, I'm a robot arm that hates me. Ooh, you got a sentient robot arm that does its own thing. That could be fun. I'm not saying how. It could. Maybe you're an AI. I wonder how much. Okay, I have this idea. Let's say AI gets to the point where I can stream in different languages, right? And then it could just basically like live transcode what I'm saying. Would you guys hate me if I did that? If I had like a cat snack, Japanese cat snack, Chinese, Cantonese, Indian cat snack, you know? How fuck would it be cool, or would it piss everybody off if I had alt channels where I basically live transcoded myself into different languages? The thing is, I wouldn't be able to interact with those chats because I wouldn't be able to read them unless the chats were also live transcoded, which would be wild. But if we get to that point, I would 100% do that. It's like, why not? You know, you're basically cloning yourself a million times, and you're tapping into like all types of new demographics. It sounds cool. You say, I don't know, dude, Buzzy, you're a murderer with a Neuralink. How are you going to oppose that? Come on. I can't wait for AI to take over the world. That's one of the ways I think AI should be used. That's what I think too, okay? So my view on AI, I mean, I've talked about it a lot. I think if you're still doing creative work and you're using it to amplify your abilities, then it's, I don't know, like as long as it's still you doing the thing. Like if I'm still drawing, it's always going to be a use case, right? There's always going to be a debate around sort of the ethics about using AI. If you're using it in a way that's really disruptive to certain industries and stuff, then it's, you know, maybe that's a little different. I don't want to get to the point where there's just like fucking AI slop everywhere, which is probably where we're heading, to be quite honest. But I think in that case, it's fair use. You know, it is still me. I'm just basically expanding my reach. And in a way, I'm being more inclusive to communities that wouldn't be able to engage with my channel because we're English only for the most part, and occasionally French, right? Like when I'm speaking French, then you know maybe, but then I could have like a French only channel. You know, it's interesting. I don't know. Just an idea. Just an idea. We're definitely nowhere near there yet, but bro, my Neuralink lets me see everything. Oh damn, that's scary, dude. Just don't dox me. That's all I ask. Okay, what are we doing? I should probably use my brain a little bit here, huh? I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I like yapping. It hurts my throat though, but I do like yapping. Is your Jorge? Is my name Jorge? It is not. Give me 2 seconds. I'm eating an apple. That way I can keep yapping and then eat at the same time. Can you see Dan Gull? Dan Gull? I don't know that. Dan Gull? I don't know what that is. Damn, it lied. Uh-oh. You're gonna have to fucking amputate your brain, dude. Get rid of that Neuralink. How do you like these nuts Dan Gulling in your face? Oh, wow. Wow, very good, dude. That's crazy. You got my ass, Kurt. I'm just kidding. I saw that coming, dude. The second I saw two words together that I had absolutely no idea what the fuck what like meant, I knew I was gonna get your nuts or like these nuts. That's dude. I'm showing my age. Your nuts. Whatever, bro. Whatever. Pretend I'm young and hip and spry like all of you. Damn it! It lied. Uh-oh. Shit! It's telling me how to kill somebody. How would you kill somebody? This is actually, maybe we don't talk about this. I don't know if that's a topic I want to go down. I feel like some of you guys might have some very detailed ideas, and I don't know if I want to know them. I feel like I've become an accomplice. Saka, you Sporticus? Sack, am I Sporticus? Like the guy from frickin' Lazy Town? Yeah. I wish I was Sporticus, dude. That guy is still handsome as fuck today. Okay, I'm taking a bite of my apple right now. Mm-mm-mm. Knife, dark, stab. Is that why you're on trial, dude? You stab someone? I never, I never told you guys. No comment. Well, the nice thing about virtual life. Because you can't stab me, as far as I know. Have I ever told you guys that I've actually been stabbed? Kind of. I think I did. I think I've talked about this on stream before. I've had a lot of weird shit happen to me. So, okay. Yeah, I guess I haven't brought this up. Alright, story time, boys and girls. This is a fucking insane story. Okay? And it all starts, I think I was 20. I might have been 20. I was probably like 20. On the bus, yeah. Okay, so I wasn't like... Anyways, we'll get to it. It wasn't like a full-on like murder stabbing. It was definitely cut with a knife, though. But, okay, so this all started when I was 20. So this would have been, I don't know, 2014, something like that. Circa 2014, in that area, okay? And I went to an anime convention, okay? Yes, this involved anime, okay? At the time, Naruto, I think, was ending around that time, so shit was hype, dude. We had everybody in cosplay and shit. Naruto, yeah, damn, you're old. Yeah, I am. Surprising, huh? And so I go to this freaking anime convention. Celestia, hey yo, what up, Celestia? You're just in time for story time, okay? I'm telling the story about how I got stabbed. All right, so this would have been like 2014-ish. I'm going to this anime convention, all right? And I'm walking around. I wasn't in cosplay. My buddy, though, was in full cosplay, and he was dressed up as Obito in his final basically when he has the Rinnegan, right? I'm drawing with, I have an apple in one hand and pretend this is a nice drawing. Anyways, this is Obito, okay? And this is what my buddy looked like. He was a big Arab man, my big Lebanese Arab friend, okay? And he's dressed like Obito with the Rinnegan and everything. And I'm chilling. I think I have a hoodie on, right? I'm very stoner-esque back then. This is my early 20s. I still smoked weed every fucking day. I got zero clue what the fuck you're yapping about. That's probably better. It's good for your brain that you don't know much about Naruto. Anyways, so I go to this anime convention with my boy dressed up like Obito, my other boy dressed up like Luffy, and then the anime convention happens. The anime convention is not the crux of this story, okay? And the crux of the story is on my way back. I was about to go to D&D because I had a D&D session with some of my buddies. And I'm on my way. I'm on the bus, and there's this guy at the back of the bus, and he's just freaking yapping, okay? And I'm a dumbass. I wouldn't do this today because obviously I've learned my lesson after being attacked with a knife. But back then, I was a dumbass. And he's yapping and yapping and yapping and yapping. And I turn my head and I'm like, because I thought I genuinely, okay guys, this sounds insane. Normally, I like how Buzzy, the big thing he's getting out of this story is Luffy, question mark. That's the concern. Anyways, so the schizo man at the back of the bus is yapping his ass off. I think he's talking to me. Because I'm a dumbass, and I don't realize that some people are just out of their fucking mind, okay? I didn't go downtown. Actually, that's not true. I went to high school downtown, so I turn around, and I'm like, hey, sorry, man, did you say something? That's all I said, by the way. That is all I said, and with that exact same tone. I wasn't like, hey, bitch, suck my dick, you fucking loser. I didn't do none of that shit, all right? I was just like, I'm sorry. Did you have a question? You know, I was like, just baby bitch, little hello. You know, so very harmless, very polite, very classic white man, very demure. Okay, and then fucking this dude. Okay, we need a diagram for this one. We need a layout. Okay, and we're gonna do a top-down view, so you guys get in your little freaking brains. So you can download this to your stupid little Neuralink, alright? Very classic white man. Yeah, very, excuse me, sir, are you talking to me? One of those. So this is the top-down view of the bus. This is a very long bus, okay? And then this is the front of the bus. The driver sits like here, right? The doors are like here. Okay? There's like a staircase right here. Okay, with seats 2x2 on either side of the staircase. 2x2, you know, you get it, you get it. It's like this. Actually, these seats might have been like facing each other, so these are like 2x2 this way, 2x2 this way, and then there's like 5 seats at the back here. And he's sitting here, roughly. And I'm sitting here. So there's more seats here. This is elevated, okay? I'm sitting in this seat. My buddy, dressed like Obito, sitting in this seat. What the fuck? It's a second floor bus? No. Like, this is like elevated, not like crazy high. There's like 2 steps. So it's like, if these are the seats, you know, the stairs would go up just, so like, the guy's feet are like here behind you, and your head is like here. So it's not like super duper elevated, okay? And he's sitting back here, and he's like yapping. And there's a couple here. There's like a bunch of old ladies with like sitting here. Because the bus has like, and then there's more seats that are facing this way, but there's like a little section where they're facing, anyways, they're facing this way. I'm sitting here, I turn around, I'm like, hey, sorry, did you say something, sir? And then he walks up, okay, and by the way, there's another door right here. He walks up, and he stands right above me, right here, okay? So now from this other perspective, so I'm sitting here, right? And this dude is just like standing above me, very pissed off, just looking at me. And then he pulls out a fucking knife. So he goes, pulls out a knife like this. And then he's like waving the knife in my hand, like literally on like an arc like this. Not in my hand, sorry, in front of my face. He's like waving it back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And then, I swear to God, this is what I said. I'm in shock, okay, at this point in time. I don't know what the fuck is happening. I'm sitting down. This guy's blocking my only exit. I'm like cornered in here because I can't turn that way. Can't turn that way because there's a fucking dude with a knife staring at me. All right? And then, so I go, I shit you not, guys. This is what I say. I say, you're not going to stab me, are you? And then immediately, he fucking stabs me, okay? So don't say that. Don't let that be your final words. So I say, you're not going to stab me, are you? And then he lunges at my face. He lunges at my face, chat. Okay? So he's slashing at my face. And why would you say, I was in shock. Okay, PP. All right. I wasn't thinking. All right. I was just sort of autopilot. And I don't know. That just came out of like, I don't know. When you're in a situation like that, it's really hard to explain. Nothing you do is conscious. Everything you do is instinctual. And so it's like time slowed. Okay, so he lunges at my face. I throw up my arm like this to block the slash coming at my face, the full-on stab coming at my face. So the knife is coming at me. Okay, I block it with my arm. He cuts my coat. So I get like a little cut right here. And I get a scrape on my arm. Nothing, no big deal. He thinks he killed me. Okay? So he like, because it all happened so fast, it was like a big scramble. Nobody really like knew what the fuck was happening. I hear all of these ladies scream at the top of their lungs, okay? The couple behind me is like, holy fuck, okay? Everybody is in shock right now. Nobody knows what the fuck is happening, all right? This guy sprints here. He pulls the knife on the driver, and he's like, let me off the fucking bus right now. Let me off the fucking bus. And then the driver slams on the bus, and he sprints off into the night, okay? And I'm trembling. I don't know what the fuck just happened. I look at my arm. I'm like, fine. Okay, there's like a little scrape on my arm. That's it. It didn't even pierce my coat because it's in the dead of winter in Canada in like fucking minus 20 degree weather. So I've got a thick ass coat on, which is basically armor, protected my arm. I didn't even need to get a tetanus shot, nothing. And he runs away. Everybody looks around. I'm like, dude, the guy behind me is like, dude, are you okay? Are you okay? I'm like, yeah, I think so. You know, you're doing the thing where you're like, am I dead? Like, what's happening? I'm looking for holes on my body and shit. I'm fine. All right. And the guy's like, dude, I thought you got killed. And I was like, yeah, well, I didn't. All right. And then I go up to the driver and he's like, hey, I'm going to call the police. I'm like, okay. He's like, do you want to stick around? And I swear to God, guys, this is how much of a dumbass early 20s teenager I was. I mean, I was early 20s. I wasn't a teenager, but basically a teen. I was a fucking idiot when I was in my early 20s, all right? And so I go, no, sorry, I'm on my way to a Dungeons and Dragons sessions. Here's my number. If the police want to call me, they can give me a call. And then I left, and I played Dungeons and Dragons for the rest of the day. And the whole time, by the way, the whole time this shit is happening, my buddy is sitting next to me in full fucking cosplay. Do you know how insane this whole situation was? It's like you cannot make this shit up, dude. My buddy's there in fucking with his Rinnegan Sharingan in, his fucking like contact lenses and shit, his fucking white ass cloak. It's the most fucking fever dream shit ever. And then we played D&D, and that was it. And I'm alive. Here we are. Cops never called me. So that guy's just out there now stabbing people, I guess. I'm sure he's done other things and gotten himself arrested. Anyways, story time over. That was the story of how Snack almost died. Well, that's one story of how I almost died. I have several. Okay, I got up to crazy shit when I was a teenager. But this shit does feel like a fever dream with my headache. It's real. It's real, dude. It happened. Now I'm gonna eat my apple. Fucking wild. I should do like story time animations, bro. I've got so many crazy stories. I would tell you guys about the story I got jumped and like fucking they didn't even rob me, they just beat the fuck out of me. And that was it. Anyways, that's a story for another time. We'll get into it another time. I gotta do one story per stream, you know. You just hit your story quota for today. You're gonna have to turn in next time for more stories. Nah, Obito should have unleashed on that guy. Dude, can you imagine if my buddy just started doing hand signs, dude? Trying to do fucking fireball jutsu and shit? That'd be crazy. And that must have been a great story to tell at D&D. Here's the thing, Buzzy. Okay? My friends didn't fucking believe me. Or they just, like, downplayed it. They downplayed it. They were just like, yeah, sure, dude. Sure, Snack, that happened to you. I'm like, I swear. And my buddy is like backing me up. Like, he's there. But it's just the two of us. So they just thought we were bullshitting. But no, it happened. Straight up, it happened. And I remember I told my mom and she like freaked the fuck out. Obviously. But I probably shouldn't have told my mom. I mean, what's the point at that point? But I took an ibuprofen so my suffering should subside in like 40 minutes. I'm praying for you, dude. Man, I almost died because of my friend. What happened, Buzzy? Tell me, dude. Buzzy story time? Let's hear it. Shane says, maybe you should do story animation for your stream from now on. I'm only 30, so I haven't lived that much. I have some cool stories, but I don't have like an endless amount of cool stories. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, it was. It was kind of wild. Military stories went. I was never in the military, fortunately, but well, okay. Here's the thing. My coat didn't even like fully rip. It was just like a little bit of a threading damage. Like basically a couple fibers were like messed up or whatever. But yeah, Buzzy, if you drop a fucking paragraph telling me your story, I'll read it out, dude. I'm curious. I'm never gonna finish this apple. And guys, I don't even know why the fuck I draw on this channel anymore, dude. I should just be a Let's Chatting like YouTuber. Chris, stop being a cannibal, dude. It's not cute, all right? It's not. It's quirky. It's unique. I will give you that. Nobody wants friends that eat people, okay, dude? Buzzy says, so me and a friend are walking, right? So then they push me into the road, and I'm like, what the fuck? Well, a car goes to the place I was a second ago. Oh, shit. So somebody saved your life? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. I have a similar story to that. Not in the sense that somebody saved my life, but that somebody almost killed me driving through a green or red light. Like I was crossing the street and I lifted my head at the last second and I heard him and then I had to jump out of the way. Something like too crazy. This was late at night, so I guess he just like was like, fuck the red light. I'm just gonna blast through it. The Neuralink circuited on this sentence. But bro, hear me out. All right. I'll hear you out. Explain cannibalism to me. I just can't type. Buzzy, hey, look, dude. Don't worry about it, okay? People, everybody, every single person has their own little, like, their thing, And maybe English isn't your first language. Maybe it is. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Nobody gives a shit, all right? So don't worry about it. Funny you mentioned Bunny Girl. Uh-oh, Sammy, what do you got for us? Whenever my dad texts me, dude, he's stressing me out so much. I can't type either. I'm gonna throw out my apple, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta wipe my tablet down too because I just put fucking apple juice all over it. It's gonna be all sticky. I leave you guys with Kurt's cannibalism talk. I'll be right back. Hi guys, Daddy's home. We're back. What do we got? What am I missing here? Let me get a little bit of a recap. So what do we got? Where did we leave off? We got the I just can't type. We read that. Bunny girls are cute and sexy, so it should be double the flavor or something. Why do you have 3 question marks? Are you questioning the thing that you just said? Which you should, by the way. To be clear, you should be. KFC, you're back. Hail the god. Hail KFC. You mean hail? Kurt, stop being a grammar Nazi, dude. Nobody likes that shit. Kurt, I'm drawing a bunny in a bed. Ooh. Uh-oh. You're about to get a new follower, dude. Oh, shit. Same, Kurt likes to eat people, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned that, or at least he thinks he does. KFC says, I've been here the whole time, and that's why, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, that's why KFC has a VIP tag, because he's been here the whole time. He's a precious little VIP, and I love you for it, KFC. You're my precious little snuggly little VIP. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Kurt, a bunny girl, double question mark. Okay, so he's a little less confused this time. We went from 3 question marks to 2. Buzzy428 says, hail KFC. There you go. There you go. Proper hail terminology there. Sammy says, yeah. I don't know what we're talking about. Oh, bunny girl. Okay. Kurt says, do you do it with barbecue sauce? Dude, you guys are insane. You know that? I'm like reading this shit. You guys sound crazy. Shireen says, all right, Kurt, a doll bunny girl life-sized. Bro, why are you... You're just going to give his headache like... Oh, yeah, he even says it. You're turning my headache into a migraine. Bro is literally going to have, like, blood shooting out of his nose like Sanji from One Piece. Master Roshi-ass behavior right now. Dad, you're back? Yeah, I left... I brought the groceries, too. I wasn't going to disappear forever, but... In your living room sitting. Huh? I don't know what you mean by that. I can see that. Human meat tastes stringy. Okay, KFC, why the fuck do you know this? I don't want to know, guys. I don't want to know. If you guys are eating people, my Neuralink is dying right now. Well, you got to plug yourself in, dude. I don't know where they make you put the plug when you get a Neuralink, where the outlet is on your body. I don't know if I need to know. I don't know if that's TOS or not. If it's TOSable, I don't want to know where you put that plug, Buzzy. But Pillow, fuck, dude, I can't call you Pillow, Mr. PP, Mr. PP. If I see a bunny girl IRL, I really might crash out. Well, you gotta get a Neuralink, dude, and then you gotta upload yourself to the simulator, and then you can do whatever you want with your bunny girls forever, for eternity, while you just fucking sit in your living room gooning. And your parents just see you drooling and decaying as you don't eat because you're just in your bunny girl sim all day. My Neuralink is dying right now. It's in your ass. That's what I figured. That makes sense for Elon Musk that he would put it there, but I just had to be sure. And now I'm sure, as sure as I'll ever be. Okay, I'm going to actually maybe draw, I think. I have not drawn at all this entire fucking stream. I'm just going to draw ahead, okay? Because I need to do something that I can do with little effort while I yap. I can't figure out fabric while I'm talking this much. It's too high level. Kurt says I'm drooling. I guess it's a good thing all of us are not in the same country and poor, so we can't eat each other. Look, guys, I'm not gonna look. Okay, this is really turning into a cult. I'm not eating any of you guys. All right, I don't want to eat any of you. Just to be clear, I have zero interest in eating any of you. KFC fan, I'm almost done coloring your drawing. Oh yeah. Dude, we got a couple people who colored some of my drawings. And Buzzy, for context, I let people color my line work. Whenever I'm done, people can draw and render and do whatever the fuck they want with my line work. I really don't give a shit, all right? I'm not one of those guys who's like, don't repost my art. I don't care, all right? Well, don't repost my art, I guess, but like, if you want to color my shit and share it in the Discord, go nuts, bro. I don't give a fuck. People draw whatever they want. It's a free country here, sort of. We'll apply rules when I need to. But for now, we're chilling. Snack makes people color his art. He overworks and underpays colorists. Dave, I'm reducing your salary by half just for that comment, okay? None of my mods are going to be allowed to talk shit about me. They have to pledge undying loyalty. I really can't win with this shit. Funny enough, I never salivate when I think of food, but I do salivate when I think of eating some cute girls. That seems like a problem, dude. I know we've been through this. I know we've established it is literally a problem, but okay, I see I'm drawing now. We're getting quiet. Uh-oh. I gotta rely on you guys to keep me yapping. Oh. Do I want these like big blocky eyebrows? I don't know. I don't know. It looks kind of weird. I eat artists. Well, don't eat me, please. I like myself uneaten. I will say it's a big part of my self identity is not being eaten. I really like that. I either could take meds for my blood pressure and keep having a massive headache, but with normal blood pressure, or I could take ibuprofen and not have a headache, but still have high blood pressure. I don't have the answer, dude. I wish I did. By the way, guys, this position, this angle right here with the head, this is my default brainless drawing. Whenever I'm just doodling and I'm not thinking, I draw heads at this perspective and this angle all the time. I can't think right now. I like talking to you guys. So it's hard. I'm supposed to be an art streamer, But we're not arting. We're just yapping. Which is great because I'm having fun. And I hope everybody's having fun. But at the same time, I feel guilty because I'm not getting my reps in, So I got to do a little bit of brainless doodling. What do we got? We got the meds thing. If I take both, they weaken each other's effect and kick my kidneys. Oh, that sucks, dude. That sucks. It's been 6.5 hours. Have I already been streaming for for an hour and a half? That's crazy. I hereby clam. I hereby clam this greatest American years cult. Oh, claim. This is the greatest American years cult. I'll take it, dude. I'll take it. Okay, okay. Who's an artist? No reason at all, or no reason at also your IP address. Okay. No, don't give up your IP address, guys. Don't do it. Don't do it. All I will feed you guys information about me is that I'm Canadian. That's it. That's all you need to know. That's enough. Everybody hates Canadians here. We've already talked about it, so. Shut up, Kurt. Nah, but I am too. Wait, you're Canadian or gay? What are we talking about right now? Are you actually Canadian, dude? Buzzy, if you're Canadian, you are probably the only Canadian follower I have. Everybody's from like fucking Turkey or Russia or some shit. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Est-ce que tu parles français, man? Est-ce que t'es français? Do you speak French? Yeah, you speak French? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Alright, les boys, let's go. On a des français dans le chat. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, you're gonna get me popping off. Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind. Shit. Baited. I got fucking baited. Alright, never mind. Never mind. I'll just keep being alone in this world. No French Canadians to support me. XQC, he doesn't even think of me, dude. Actually, a bit. Hell yeah. I'm gonna get real scratchy with it. Real scratchy. Mutual cannibalism is very romantic. Bro's still on the cannibalism tip. All right, you gotta take a little break on the cannibalism. Do you think you could do that for me, Kurt? Do you think that, or do you think that's too much to ask? It is a very funny bit, but I know it's not a bit with you. Buzzy's okay. Actually, the fact that Buzzy's Canadian and is potentially on trial for murder is a little concerning. The one murderer I have in my chat lives in my country. No, it's not QWERTY. I like that. I like that you call him QWERTY. You call me QWERTY, you dry and unkept epidermis layer. That reminds me, dude, I gotta get more moisturizer. My freaking skin is like flaking up, dude. It's getting cold here, and I'm starting to peel. I'm like a lizard. Ker's a keyboard. Sorry, QWERTY. Kurt, you see what you've done? You've weaponized people against you. Just for your obsession with freaking cannibalistic bunny girls. QWERTY is a cute name though, dude. Don't get too mad at it, you know? It's cute. It's kawaii. Kawaii desu, right? We like that here. We like weep shit. Moses Squirty. I wish I could tell you that I want to kill you right now, but I won't. Yeah, instead I'll just say that I want to kill you, but not. That's genius. Bro knows the loopholes. Uwu. Chain says kawaii. See, I can read. I can read a little bit of hiragana. A little bit of hiragana here and there. Hiragana there. Don't test me beyond that, though. Or do. What about you're busting out the kanji? Dude, I don't know. I think. Oh wait. That says. I think it says. I think it also says kawaii. I think it's just in kanji. Let me look it up. I'm googling it now. I'm cheating. Yeah, it does. Oh, dude. See, I still remember some of my kanji, bro. I'm a god. All right. Just don't test me beyond that. Don't know what it means yet? It means kawaii. Look, man, I used to study Japanese a lot. Okay, I don't remember shit from it, but I do. I like back when I did. I knew about like 2,000 kanji, hiragana and katakana. I know like the back of my hand, dude. Like that shit is like easy. But I don't. Also, the second is Chinese. Yeah, well, the thing with Chinese. So, Chain, you could probably tell me if this is true or not, but the kanji is usually the same in Mandarin Chinese as it is in Japanese, right? So you could like the meaning is, but the pronunciation is different. So if somebody's speaking Japanese, Chain, so long as it's mostly kanji, you could probably read it, right? Yes, really. Yeah. So people who learn Japanese that are Chinese have a much easier time because they already know the kanji script. And kanji is one of the hardest part about learning Japanese. Hiragana and katakana is easy, dude. You can learn that shit in like 2 weeks. Okay, that's not that difficult. The kanji is really what fucks you up because there's like thousands of them. And there's various combinations of them, and it's like some of them mean different things depending on what katakana they're next to, or here, sorry, not katakana, hiragana, or like what other kanji they're next to. You get compounds, you get all kinds of shit. So, but yeah. Anyways, all this to say, I'm a little bit of a weeb, dude. I know some Japanese. I'm a Japaneser. I'm a Japaneser. Yeah, if you want to learn some Japanese, it's more like focus on pronouncing words. Yeah, I guess the thing is, I think we've talked about this, right, Shane? Where I think pronunciation and accents are very, very appealing. And I think people try really hard when they learn a language. And this was something I had to accept because, unfortunately, the English accent, especially the American accent in Japanese, sounds very, very silly to Japanese people. So when I was learning to speak, it was something I was really insecure about because of that. But at the same time, I kind of just rephrased it where it's like, look, it might be silly sounding, but at the same time, it's my origin, right? It's like a stamp on where I'm from, and so I want to I keep it basically. But I don't really focus too much on worrying about pronunciation that much. So maybe that's bad, maybe that's good, whatever. I might drop the stream and go to sleep because I don't want to wait for the ibuprofen to kick in. All right, well, Kurt, I don't want to see you go. Obviously, I like you. I like hanging out with you. I like the cannibalism talk, even though it's like kind of weird, but it is funny. But if you gotta go, dude, you gotta go. I'm not gonna hold you. You know, you're not beholden to me. So don't feel bad on my part. Don't worry about me. I'll survive without you. I got everybody else here yapping at me, so we can keep going that way. I closed Kick Chat for some reason. I don't know how. Oh, it's because I was looking up Japanese shit. Yeah, okay. I'm missing a lot of messages here. If we want to learn Japanese, it's more like focusing on pronounced word, blah, blah, blah. I read that. Might drop the stream, blah, blah, blah. I watch One Piece and sub. Oh, damn, dude. You're cultured, bro. Oh, what I mean is more like knowing what kanji's pronounced in Japanese. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Because you can have like some kanji, and then if you combine two kanjis, the meaning changes. I think it's raigaku. I think is like when a kanji changes, where basically if you have like a kanji, like the kanji for love, let's say, would be like I, right? But then if you put it next to something else, it might actually. That's not a good example. I can't remember. I can't think of an example off the top of my head right now. But there's like basically like it'll change the first letter of the compound and it'll make it a different pronunciation. But when I was a kid, I thought I would just naturally learn Japanese by watching anime. Bye, my Neuralink says bye too. You saying bye to Kurt? Bye, Kurt. Have a good night, Kurt. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for talking about your interests, even though we know that it's cannibalism. It's okay. I should open Kick Chat again, even though literally nobody ever talks to me in Kick Chat. I've got to be. You know what's funny? I'm probably actually, ironically, with like one viewer on Kick, which is probably just me. Still one of the top streamers on Kick, which is insane. There's nobody streams on Kick. I do it for kicks, you know? What sound do I wait, what the fuck are we talking about? Bye, Neuralink. That's what you'll do when you already have some basics. Try doing anything when your entire head hurts, including your neck and eyes. Yeah, my neck hurts right now a little bit. It's not like crazy, though. Shireen says, I learned Japanese with anime. I just can't read. If you want to fast track any development in any language, learn to read. If you learn to read the language, you can improve so much faster because you can get a lot more input than you can from just audio. And it's a lot clearer input. So reading is probably the way to like speed run learning a language. See you all later. Don't be jorking it. I don't jork, dude. I'm a virgin. Even to myself. Never touched myself, dude. I'm going to heaven. All right, I don't do none of that sinful shit. Chain, give me more hiragana, please. I won't say the answer. I'll just wait for the AI translating glasses. I actually can't type hiragana. I used to be able to write hiragana. It's been a while. I have a hiragana keyboard, but... Hey, what should I draw? Okay, right. You were asking me that. What should I draw? Should I draw? Hey, what should I draw? Okay. What should Buzzy draw, guys? That is the question right now. That is the question. Is your keyboard not set up to type hiragana? No, he's not Japanese. Sorry, I'm gonna come back to your question. You should draw. What should you draw? What do you like to draw? You said you like to do fan art. Okay, here's the thing, okay? Do you want to do fan art of me? If you want to, I'm open to it. Some people do. Boba does it quite a bit. And my character's a little mouse dude. He's like, he's kind of got eyes like this. If you're in the Discord, there's examples of it. I don't have it off the top of my head right now. It's just like a little guy. I'm a VTuber, dude, even though I don't have a VTuber model. I'm a VTuber to be. I'm a VTuber in training, all right? One day we'll be a VTuber. I will do everything. I like that. You're a grinder. You're a work harder, and I like that. That's Chinese, dude. That's not Japanese. Planning to learn it one day? Yeah, good luck, dude. It's a bitch of a language to learn. I would have learned it if I had more time. If I didn't have a job, I'd probably be fluent in Japanese by now. But unfortunately, I have a 9 to 5, and I don't like doing it. What should I draw? Willem Afton. Who the hell is Willem Afton? You drew fan art of P-Cat in a bunny uniform once, and she commented and retweeted my post? Hell yeah, dude. We love P-Cat here, dude. I don't know her personally, but I've definitely been a regular in her chat. Like, quite regular. Till my job schedule changed, or I stopped working from home, and I couldn't show up to her daytime streams. And then on weekends where she streams on like Sunday and shit, I'm usually streaming. So it's like it's hard for me to get involved with that. I've only ever talked to her one time where she helped me get unbanned from her Discord. I made a new account, right? This was back in May when I first started streaming. And my Catsnak account was banned from her Discord because I tried to join too many times. Because there's like a 2-week wait period. But I didn't know that because I'm old as fuck, dude. I'm 30, right? I don't know how the fuck Discord works. Alright, so I'm trying to join PCAT's Discord. And then I get a notification that I've tried too many times and I got banned. And I had to DM her on Twitter to get unbanned. And she was very nice. And she helped me get unbanned. So thank you, PCAT. You're never going to listen to this. But if you do, just know, thank you for letting me in your Discord after I was banned. I'm a good boy, I promise. I'm not going to do mean things in your Discord. William Afton, Purple Guy. Dude, these are just words. I don't know what this means. I'm going to look up William Afton. William Afton. I have no idea what this is. FNAF? Oh, I know what that is. Kind of. That's the game where everybody wants to fuck the animatronics, right? Draw Shaggy as Purple Guy? Damn, you're old? Yeah, dude. Look, man. Alright? I'm an old-ass dude. Hey, look, okay, I'm not that old, okay? PCAT's older than me, I'm pretty sure. Alright? So don't jump down my throat. You know, there's other streamers my age. I'm not the only one. I'm the same age as Justin Bieber. Okay? Actually, he's older than me. Isn't she in her late 30s? Yeah, she is. She's I don't think late 30s. She's like early 30s, isn't she? Who the fuck is PCAT? It's she's a very popular art streamer. It's PCAT, like PIKAT, like that. Damn, all the artists are old. We are. That's why when a bunch of kids come in here and they're like, "Oh my god, I fucking suck at drawing," I'm like, dude, you guys are better than me. You're like 10 years old. You're not 10 years old. You wouldn't be on Twitch, but like, you know, I'm being hyperbolic here. But yeah, people come in here and they're like, "Oh my god, I'm so ass." By the way, Mr. Peepee, you are guilty of this. You come in here and you're like, "I'm so ass," and then you post the nicest feet ever in the Discord. We're gonna get there sooner. Oh, dude, what am I even drawing right now? I'm not even drawing. I never said I was ass. Well, you said you hate your shit. Close enough. I said I hate it when I get bad drawings. I'm gonna post it in the Discord. The coloring that you did, I'm down to see it. Okay, how do I know what murder drones is? Murder drones? I mean, it's drones that murder people, right? That's all it could be. What else could it be? No? No, it's not. The Chinese I gave you earlier just translates to I can give you a bunch of kanji. Oh, that makes sense. It's drones that kill other drones. Damn, drone on drone hate crimes, dude. We hate to see it. We don't like that drone on drone violence around here. I had to wipe down my tablet, dude. I have so much Apple shit on here. Oh, fuck, dude. I forgot I didn't I didn't close this tub of wipes, screen wipes. I have a tub of screen wipes, and the first wipe is very dry because I accidentally forgot to close my container. All right, let's give that a little wipe. A little wipey poo. Oh my god, it's glistening, dude. It's beautiful. Ew. Whatever, Boba. I know you put worse shit on your tablets, bro. Don't judge me for spitting all over my tablet. Okay, I know what to draw. Hollow Knight. All right, I know what that is too. See, I'm not that old, guys. I know what things are. All right. It said the file size is too big. Uh-oh. Shit. Well, what if you take a screenshot? If you have a Windows computer, you can hit Start plus Shift plus S, and you can take a screenshot, and then you can post it that way. Okay, I'm gonna actually draw. Maybe. Your line art gets pixely? Oh, well, not much I can really do about that. It's okay though. Save it in .jpeg, then with more compression. Why do you flip your art? I'll tell you why. So what happens when you're drawing, Buzzy, is your brain naturally adapts to what you're drawing, and so when you look at something too long, you can't see the mistakes. But when you flip it, all of a sudden you see all of the mistakes. So it's very important when you draw to always be flipping. Okay, it's called flipping your canvas, and it's something you want to do all the time. If you don't, you're going to end up drawing, and then you're going to look at it, and then you're going to notice all the mistakes, and it's going to be all warped and wonky all to one side. Your guy's going to look like this, you know. So you gotta flip your canvas. I kind of like that. Not gonna lie, but the idea is the same, right? You gotta flip. It has to be a law, okay? In the art Bible, thou shalt flip. I don't really like this face. Next, we're doing another one. Actually, we'll do a face. What angle do we want to do? Let's do. I don't want to do like a elevated. Oh, I should start doing it. Yeah, you should. It will help you a lot. And what you notice is if you take and if you draw on pencil, let's say Buzzy, you can hold your drawing up to a mirror and it'll do the same thing. It'll flip the image because everything in mirrors is basically the opposite. You know, it's all mirrored essentially. But yeah, I would say flip regularly. It will help your art beyond what you could normally do. Like it's basically hacking your brain, literally like a Neuralink. Let's give her like dreamy eyes, maybe. Oh, cool. I have a little mirror, so I'll use that. Yeah, you can for sure. All right, now I'm getting a little quiet, guys. Just know I still love all of you. If I'm not yapping as much, it's just because I'm drawing. I'm trying to focus a little bit so I can get some quality drawing time in. Can you do swirling designs in her eyes? Sure, why not? So what we'll do, what I'm doing right now is I'm building it up real light. Okay, so I'm not gonna hard commit to anything just yet, Buzzy. What I'm gonna do is I'm just sort of defining the shapes and I'm trying to figure it out before I get into any sort of hard line work. And I may change some things, change some positions or whatever. You sent half of it. Oh shit, dude. Do you mind if I bring it up on stream? That's kind of cool. I really like the rendering. You went with the purple and green. I like that. You mind if I bring it up on stream? That nose is a little low. It'd be higher. With the perspective I'm thinking of in my head. Yeah, fine, no problem. All right. Check this shit out. Check out what KFC did. So I gave KFC a drawing I did, right? So this is my line work. So this is a drawing I did a while ago, and then KFC rendered it. I let them render it, and this is what they produced. This is half of it. Obviously, there's another half to the drawing, but it looks really sick, right? I like the colors. I really like the colors you chose. I like the skin tone. It works well. You got like this nice warm tone. It's very nice. It's very nice, and the line work. Mwah, to die for. I'm just a little autofellatio there, but no, it looks great, dude. It looks great. I really like it. I'd like to see the whole thing because I think it'd be way cooler to see the whole thing together, right? But breasting boobly. Okay, this girl is not even her boobs aren't even that big, dude. These girls here, these girls have some freaking hummina honk honk awooga. They got some big ones. This girl, she's a normal girl, dude. Leave her alone. Leave her boobs alone. All right. Snack, calm down. I'm calm. All right. I'm calm. I'm calm. This will forever live on YouTube now. Oh shit. I can still delete shit. All right. You know what I want to listen to right now? I want to listen to Monkey Magic. I love Monkey Magic, dude. Just a little chill vibe. Little switch things up, maybe. No, no, anymore. Okay, I'm gonna give her maybe like you said swirls, huh? They're gonna be like weirdly swirly. There you go. It's kind of swirly. Stylistically swirly. You can't delete it from our memories, unfortunately. That's the fun part, dude. Bro, I have a song if you want to hear it. Yeah, Buzzy, we do song requests. If you want to give me a song, go ahead. It's got to be on Spotify. So if you send me the name of the song and the creator, I'll put it in. I don't have song requests turned on right now. It's something I'm working on. I just have a little bit of a technical issue, so I can't really do live song requests like through the chat. But we will have that eventually. So if you want to send me a song request, go nuts, bro. I encourage it. That eye looks a little droopy. Maybe we just leave that blank. Josh Lim by Moonlight. All right, I'll cue it up. Josh Lim. No, the other way around. Moonlight by Josh Lim. Okay. Josh Lim. I found Moonlight by Josh Letizier, but not Josh Lim. Is that the one I'm thinking of, or is that am I going for a different one? I don't know if there's a Josh Lim. Oh wait, no, there is. Okay, I got it. By Moonlight. That's what it is. By Moonlight. Got it. No, 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 you got it. It is By Moonlight by Josh Lim. I don't like this other eye. It's kind of fucked up. And I think it's because the pupil is a little pushed. Today I learned carrots can be white. Yeah, they can also be like purple and shit too. It's crazy. But yeah, you know, Buzzy, it is very. I'm glad you asked why I flipped my canvas. When people ask questions like that, it's some people just don't know these things, right? To some more experienced artists, this might be a little obvious. But if you're not that experienced, or you're just not used to flipping your canvas, maybe you're a god, but you've never flipped your canvas. In which case, I'm impressed. But yeah, so it's a good question. It's a good question. This girl looks a little too sleepy. We got to do something here. It's not working. Something off about this eye. Still really off. Okay. Now it's kind of small. I love the song. It's so calming. It is very calming. It's a short song. It's not even 2 minutes. It makes me think of another song. I'm gonna put it on. It makes me think of Broken Man by Sneaky Benz. I don't know why. Just sort of that lo-fi retro vibe a little bit. So I'll cue that next. I'm just playing around with shape right now. If you see me using my liquify, usually what I do with the liquify is move things around for just to try and figure things out. The nose looks a bit high. No, trust me, it's not. You'll see. You'll see. It's because the head angle is going to be elevated. It'll come together. It'll come together. Tell him, Buzzy. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Not you, Buzzy. Boba. He's my bitch. He can shut the fuck up. Buzzy, you're welcome to backseat draw all you want. Actually, I think it might be need to be a little bit higher. I also love drawing horror art and creepypasta. Oh hell yeah! I'm not a big horror guy. Maybe the nose does look a little high. Tone down this too. You telling me I'm yapping, Yeti? That's my job, dude. I'm the yappuccino, dude. I'm the main dude. I gotta yap. People on the internet have short attention spans. If I'm not yapping nonstop, people are gonna tune out. You know, we don't want that. We don't want that. Man, I love talking so much. I do. It's very difficult to focus though, but it is fun yapping. Oh shit! What just happened? Fuck. Kitsubees, welcome to the stream, Kitsubees. How you doing today? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the club. Fun, 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 fun. Indeed. I've been trying to get into a more like scratchy, really sketchy look for things because I feel like I tend to do really, really tight lines and then things sort of came off real, I don't know, excessively tight a little bit. So I'm trying to just sort of tone that down a bit. I think I might bring up this eye corner a little bit too. I'm good, and feel free to call me B. All right, you got it, B. I don't know if I like this. How you doing? How you doing, B? Welcome to the stream. What brings you here? I wonder. How did you discover my humble little channel? I wish I could draw like this. Well, guys, do I do it? Do I do the Discord ad? Do I do it, guys? Am I a bad enough dude to freaking promote myself? Am I? I think I am. I think I'm a bad enough dude. Kitsu, sorry, not Kitsubi. B, if you want, we have a Discord where you can share your art, and I can give you live critiques on stream. We can help you improve together. You know, so that's a big part of this community is trying to learn to get better and improve at art and all that stuff. So if that's something you're into, and you like hearing rapping, rapping, I don't rap, guys. I don't rap. All right, but if you like hearing me yap, which is what I was trying to say, and then I was also reading the word rant. But if you guys want to hear me yap and draw shit every now and then and be slightly inappropriate and curse and whatever, you're welcome to join our Discord. That's it. I'll leave it at that. Discord provides a nice community too, on top of the occasional feedback. Yeah, exactly. Emphasis on occasional. Boom, 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 boom. All shall join then. Thank you, B. Welcome to the cult, the evil cult. We've got cannibalists, cannibals, cannibalists, cannibals, and murderers, and Canadians too. We also have Canadians, but we don't need to focus on that. We've got one or two now. I have two more songs, and one of them is made by a furry. Sure, whatever, dude. I don't give a shit. Give me your freaking furry music, dude. I don't care. We'll throw it on. Something feels really off. Well, now you've got an Aussie. Aussie. Why did I read it like that? Aussie. You got an Aussie. Hell yeah, dude. You're probably my first Aussie. Thank you, B. Welcome to the community. Welcome. Thank you for being Australian, and thank you for joining our chat. I'm gonna stop thanking you now. I'm gonna go back to drawing and trying to talk every now and then. It's hard to draw good stuff when you're talking nonstop. But Lap Fox, is that what it is? Unless you try. I know that furry, but let's see. I'm concerned. Do I have to get rid of the furry tag? Am I turning into a furry community? It's not an issue, I guess. But I am ironic. Like, I'm an ironic furry, guys. Okay, I'm not a full-on furry. I don't know shit about furry culture. But maybe I'll learn. Maybe I'll learn. No, 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 no. The eye still feels weird, guys. Your call, Catsnak. Do I like that? Do I like that? Let's flip it. I think I like that, actually. We love furry. Shut the fuck up. All right, all right, all right. All right, guys. We love everybody. All right. We don't discriminate here. We don't give a shit if you're a furry. I'm not a furry, though. I will say that. For the record. But we don't care. I gotta change the angle on this so I can work a little bit better. We got too much jaw, we got too much nose. I gotta just tone some shit down, I think. You are a furry? You're the furriest furry? Catsnack literally a mouse? What is blood talking about? Alright. Alright, you got me there. Well, you know that gif of like fucking Walter White with like his hands are up? This is his goatee, by the way. And he's like, he puts his hands up like this. He's like, you got me. You got me. You got me. That's me. You got me, dude. All right, enough with the Walter White crap. Boba says I don't draw enough people draw smiling, so maybe I should. You should give me the editor privileges so I can remove the tag for you and totally not abuse that power. You know, Boba, I actually wouldn't mind giving you editor. You're here literally every single stream. I think I trust you. Maybe. I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? That's a big power to give. By Ivy Comb Y2K and leave a message. Also, one more by Reggae to Vader Bouncy. These are insane names, dude. All right, I'm gonna type it in. We'll see what happens. You're melting right now, B. I'm sorry, I didn't see that message. I can't read, dude. There's just too much shit going on. Give me a second. I'm gonna switch the tunes up to some furry tunes. What do we got? How do I spell this shit? We got Ivy Comb. Ivy Comb, Y2K. All right, queued up. We got, what was the other one? Regitavator. Dude, this is really testing my reading abilities. Regitavator. Regitavator. Oh, it's probably reggae. Okay, I'm stupid. Regitavator. Regitavator Bouncy. Regitavator Bouncy. Regitavator. Okay, Yeti with the save. Thank you, Yeti. Oh no, this is a different song. I thought I thought Yeti was helping me there for a second. Frickin' what am I looking up again? Reggaetivator. I'm struggling so much with this name. Reggaetivator. Tivator. Bouncy. Buzzy, I gotta say, I'm having a hard time finding this. Am I tweaking right now? And more, also one more by Reggaetivator Bouncy. I'm just gonna type Bouncy and see what pops up. Bouncy. Bouncy. Regretivator. Oh, okay. Regretavate. Regretivator Bouncy. There we go. I think I got it. I think I got it. Oh shit, maybe I didn't get it. I think the one that Yeti sent me is the right one. The one I added is not the right one. Yeti, you're so much better at this than me. You should be my DJ. Boba, I'm ignoring your YouTube comment. Hello, I'm back. I'm just in some shock. I'm just in some shock. Oh yeah? Well, we're vibing right now, dude. We're vibing. No bad vibes. No bad vibes. Yeah, we got more links. Dude, I'm not built for DJing. Did I get this one? Okay. What else we got? All right, whatever. We'll figure it out. We'll just go with what we got. If it's not right, it's not right. It's not the end of the world. We'll just try again, you know? Buzzy said it's a remix. There you go. We're good. We're good. All right, I got all my freaking chats back up. Oh, now I can give not now I can give I can give attention to chat. Not a good shock. I should leave then if you don't want no bad vibes. Let's just say my stepfather is no longer going to be any trouble. Oh, did your parents break up? Ooh, I like the shape of that eyebrow actually. Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that. That's unfortunate. I'm trying to figure out this angle. Oh, do you have a link for this pen? It's nice. The one I use? Yeah, so so the brush I use is actually it's I'm just gonna go. I'm in some shock. I apologize. I felt like I needed to get that off my chest. That's all good, Zavi. I get you, dude. If you need some space right now, I totally get you. Just take care of yourself, all right? B, you said you wanted this brush. So this brush is actually made by Kasem. So if you go on Kasem's Gumroad, I'll see if I can find a link. It's a brush pack. It's very cheap. It's like $5. Okay, so you can try that there. Kasem brushes. Okay, Gumroad. Let me find the link. Kasem brush pack. There you go. This is it. So these are the brushes I use. Okay, by Kasem. He's a fellow Twitch streamer. And yeah, that's all you really need to know. He's a Twitch streamer. You should watch me though. You should watch me. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. He's great. He does a lot of tutorial style stuff. He's very very similar in genre to me. Way bigger than I am, and his brushes are fantastic. So I would really recommend them. I will say I would recommend you buy them if you can. They're not free, so I cannot give them out, but I could say $5 is not too bad, and you will get a lot of mileage out of it. It's the closest thing I've ever found to like a mechanical pencil, which is why I really like them. Most music is made by furries, but mostly you listen to mostly music that's made by furries. KFC says Queen, don't stop me now. All right, I can do that. I don't think Queen was a furry or was a band of furries. That would be interesting if friggin' I can't even remember his name now. What's the name of the dude? Freddie Mercury. Oh my god, why was I forgetting his name? Imagine do you think Freddie Mercury would be a furry if he was alive today? I wonder. Okay. I like the line work on that side a little bit more. We got some issues going on here. I gotta fix it. And then we can fix this also. This arc is like, it could be better. And I think I need to elevate the corner of the eye. What's happening with the music right now? Nothing's happening. I put on Yeti's song, but Yeti, your song's not making any music. It's been 20 seconds. Oh, it starts. Yeti, the link you sent me, the song starts at a minute. I clicked forward like a billion times. It takes time. Okay. Would you like more furry music? Buzzy, I don't care, dude. You can send me whatever you want. I'm an open book, all right? I'm not personally, like, I don't listen to a lot of that stuff, but I'm open to it. Song request, Don't Fight the Music by Chroma. All right. God, I gotta get my song request working, dude. Don't fight the music. Don't fight the music by Chroma. Dude, I don't know what's going on. You guys don't see this, okay? But while I'm streaming, I keep getting notifications. I've had two today where I basically get like bots that are like trying to spam my channel with viewers, okay? And I keep denying them in the background. You guys don't see me doing it. And I wonder why. It feels like there's been a lot more discoverability happening on my channel. And it feels like I'm getting a lot more new viewers, which is great. I love it. But I think it also means that I'm getting more bots, which is a little bit of a problemo. Okay, maybe we lower this. It's just something I've noticed. But I love new viewers, dude. We got B now. We got Mr. PP. We got Buzzy. We got so many new cool people. I friggin' love it, dude. And then we got the old classics. We got KFC. We got Shireen. We got Boba. I don't know if I like Boba, but we got Boba. We got Dave. Same man. We got so many good people in chat. By the way, guys, I'm just freestyling right now. I'm trying to figure out what the hell to say. Okay, yeah, I think The family is growing. All right, we're going with family. Is that what it is? This needs to be smaller. This could go up. This could push a little bit more. No, it's too much. It's too much. Boba's goated, man. I watched him draw yesterday. He's insane. All right, now you're boosting his ego. Freaking Boba. Nah, he's good, dude. I like Boba. He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. I just tease. He's my most loyal subject, so I like to rip on him a little bit. We're tight like that, you know. Ivy Comb, Data Reject, and Sacra Stuff boot up. What do we got? Data Reject and Sacra Stuff. By Ivy Comb. Okay, and Sacra Stuff boot up. Da, 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 da. Boot up. Boot up. Dude, my YouTube rewind is going to be fucking wild at the end of this year. I'm very, very curious to know what the hell my YouTube rewind is going to think of me. Or not YouTube, sorry, my Spotify recap or whatever the hell it is. Every single year, right, you get a big recap on the music that you listen to all the time. And I think this year, because I only started streaming in May, my recap is just going to be the most fucking random shit ever. My algorithm is already insanely random. I'll just be like listening to like I can't use the AI bot anymore because it doesn't know what to like recommend to me. Because all my recommended on my Spotify account is all shit that you guys recommend to me. Send to Discord if you can. I also want to see it. Or G Ratist A American Y Years Cult. Gay. Now fuck you, dude. I'm not gay, guys. I'm not gay. I know a lot of you guys wish I was gay. I just look, God didn't make me that way. I'm factory issued, dude. I'm stock. All right? I'm basically I'm vanilla. There's nothing crazy about me. Send it in Discord if you want to see it. What are we talking about? Send what in Discord? Please be gay. I'm sorry to disappoint, dude. In another life, though, you know, in another life. Oh, send the Spotify recap. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm gonna pull that shit up for sure once I get it because I want to highlight how insane it is. Oh my god, I gotta get a better way to manage chat, dude. Pulling up 3 chats for freaking Kick, YouTube, and Twitch is such a pain in the ass. Do you know what JJK is? Jujutsu Kaisen, dude. I'm not that old, guys. Okay, I understand some things, and my brain just doesn't work too good all the time. The eye's crooked. 2 things you should be doing a lot when you draw: flipping and zooming out. Sometimes you can get really lost in the detail and you don't see like the bigger picture. But if you're zooming out, you'll get a better appreciation for what you're drawing holistically. And if you're flipping, you'll work out all the things that you get used to. Maybe we'll give her like a little dot eyebrow. Okay, do the song that goes like you are my special. I'm gonna need a little bit more. A little bit more than that. Oh, in Jujutsu Kaisen? Okay, I haven't watched the show, but I know what it is. I don't know what song that is though. It's the intro, the first one. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Lost in Paradise. I know that one. I know that one. Don't stop me now. Dude, Queen goes so freaking hard, dude. I gotta ask, okay, so for the new viewers, this is a question for new viewers today. If you guys just found my channel, was it like high up in the discovery feed? Because I've been sort of gaining more people, and I'm wondering if the algorithm is pushing me more. Because it is a little strange. It was high up, eh? Okay, that's probably why then. That's good. It's specials, I guess. I usually sort by lowest to highest, and that's how I found your channel. Not gonna lie, dude, you wouldn't be the only one. Boba found me on some website where people apparently just it's a website for people who have zero viewers. It's specials. Okay, let's see. Let's try that. Specials by King Yu. Yeah, 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 I got it. It's in the queue. It's after Lost in Paradise. Nobody live. Yeah, nobody dot live. This ear's too far out. You found me on Kick? Did you really? There's some people that are actually really awesome that came from Kick. That's why I hesitate to stop streaming on Kick. But like, it's weird because like Kick is one of those things where it's like every single viewer I get is one of two things: either a bot, either somebody tells me who tells me I don't know how to draw, which is always very funny, or somebody who's just like just pops in and then disappears forever. And then every now and then you get like a fourth category, which is somebody that I convert to Twitch and they end up being lifelong viewers. Like Shireen, like Otter. I think we got some other people on Kick too. Maybe not lifelong, but long enough. I have a question for you, Kat. As someone who's struggled to learn art online, would you say it's worth it going to an art school, or are other things that you can try and help? Okay. So there's a lot of things that art school will give you. And I went to art school, Kitsu. So for people who don't know what I did, so I'm just going to give a little bit of background. Boba's going to roll his eyes. I used to work as a professional animator for about 3 years. I worked in the Canadian animation industry, and I've worked with companies like Disney, Apple TV, Netflix, and I went to art school. I went to animation school specifically, and there are things that I got out of it that were really, really valuable, and probably one of the main reasons I was able to get into the industry. And then there are things that were kind of useless to me. And I'm going to go through those a little bit. So in the pro category, so let's do a pros and cons list of school, because unfortunately, it's not one of those things where there's a cut and dry yes or no answer. It really is going to come down to your circumstance. It's going to come down to where you live, sort of the values, or sort of the industry that you have around you or around that school. And I'm just gonna. Buzzy said, I had so much fun. You're now one of my favorite streamers. Hell yeah, Buzzy. We'd love to hear it, dude. But hey, Snack, you're one of my favorite streamers. I hear you, brother. I saw your message. I appreciate it. So in the pro category for art school, in the pros and in the cons. Pro. This is the biggest pro of art school. Networking. You build a very, 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 very strong network. Your teachers are going to be in the industry most likely. Your colleagues are probably going to get your co students are probably going to get jobs, and they will, if you're close with them, they will be able to help you. You know, there are tons of benefits to going to school. Cons: expensive, cost. Okay, depending on where you live. If you're in Australia, I don't know what the industry is like in Australia. You may need to go to school elsewhere, or maybe your school isn't very networked. Maybe it's a little bit more difficult for you to get a job. It really depends, right? I don't know your circumstances. I don't know your area. I can't tell you exactly whether it's worth it for you to go to art school or not. Because we're in Canada, exactly. Canada has a great animation industry, or it did for a little bit. It's a little tougher to get into now because it's been there's been a lot of dry up on the contracts, and so people got laid off. But network is huge. Okay, so B, if you're thinking of going to a school, factor this in, because this to me is one of the biggest reasons that you would go to art school. It's to network. Now, growth. Okay. What does art school give you? It gives you consistency. So when you go to art school, you're going to have a curriculum. You're going to have a structure, and you're going to have teachers that are going to give you constant feedback on a regular basis, so long as they're good at what they do and that they're helping you develop your skills, right? You can expect that from an art school. So that's a big, big, big pro. Again, con, it's expensive. It's also time consuming. This is time that you're giving away from work. It's time that you're pulling away from making money, time that you're pulling away from advancing a career in another area. So you have to know that this is what you want. Time consuming. So you're going to get this. You're going to get this if you go to school. Will you improve your skills? That is a maybe. Okay, and there's no reason that if the primary reason that you're going to art school is to become a better artist, I don't know that is strong enough of a reason to go to art school for me. If your art school doesn't have these other things, right, or doesn't have the ability to get you a job, so I would look into schools, B, and I would check which schools in your region are affiliated with which studios or which career paths, right? I think that's very important. If you're going to school and you're doing like contemporary art, or you're like studying like sculpting or whatever, and but you don't want to be a sculptor, you want to be an animator, or you want to be an illustrator or whatever, then maybe not. Maybe it's not worth it. If your school, I don't know how it is in Australia, if they subsidize a lot of school, and it's actually really cheap for you to go to school, and you're fairly young, let's say you're 19, you can afford to go to school, waste a few years, right? And then reset. I went back to animation school when I was 23 years old, okay? And at that point in time, I had already gone to school. I had a diploma in engineering, okay? I didn't have a degree in engineering. I had a diploma in engineering as a technician. And I ended up going back to animation school at 23 after I had graduated already from college. So, if you're young, I say, if you're young and you can afford it, I would say take the risk. If you're on the older side, you kind of have to be a little bit more pragmatic and be a little bit more selective about the reasons that you're going to school. Mr. PP says, there are also online courses from OP artists and some devious ways to get them for free. Yes, there are. I will add a caveat to that if you do like the artist, I say this because I'm a creator who maybe one day will create courses, right? And so if you like the creator and you want to support their work and you can afford to, by all means, pay for the course. Am I opposed to community sources, quote unquote? I'm not. I do hesitate to promote them when it comes to fellow artists because I know how hard it is, right? So it is kind of worth it. For software and stuff like that, I'm a little bit more on the, fuck it, yo-ho, the pirate life for me. When it comes to sort of art courses by fellow artists, I like to see my fellow artists get their bread, So that's the pros mostly. The big pro is going to be networking. So I would look into your schools or schools that are near you. I'd find out what teachers go there, if they have any background experience in the industry, what type of industries they worked in. Does it align with what you want? What are the costs? What is your age? Factor all of these things in. Be like, can I take these risks? When you're young, you can take a lot of risks. If you're a 30-year-old, resetting your career path is a little bit more daunting than it is when you're 20. You're supposed to be poor and broke when you're 20. If you're a multimillionaire in your 20s, teach me your ways, because I don't know. I worked at McDonald's till I was 26, so it's like, you know, you're allowed to be a little bit more broke when you're younger. And your life can change dramatically, right? Actually, I worked at McDonald's till I was 27. That being said, I was also doing an internship with an animation studio at the time. And so I'd been an animator since I was around 26-ish. I just didn't quit my job at McDonald's because I didn't know if I was going to get the job after the internship. So I kept working. I did both. And they accommodated me, so I wasn't working long hours or anything. But these would be my big suggestions. And then the big one here is B, depending on the type of person you are, if you can be disciplined and you can be consistent and you can draw, then you can get a lot of value out of self-study. And you don't necessarily need art school, okay? If you can't and you can afford it, then maybe art school is for you, and it's worthwhile going into. I'm sorry, I know this answer isn't a yes art school or no art school. It's a maybe art school, and that's kind of the answer that I have to give because it's going to really come down to you and your circumstances. Everybody's mileage is going to be a little different, so hopefully that helps. It probably just confuses you more, but hopefully it gives you some questions to narrow down your decision making and sort of give you a little bit of a direction to go in. Think of career prospects, think of networking, think of all that stuff, and then and then consider art school afterwards. That's what I would say. Dude, how long is this song? I feel like I've been listening to this forever. That's 4 minutes. Okay, it's not too bad. All right, I'm gonna take a little pee-pee, guys. I gotta go freaking drain the snake real quick, and I will be back in 2 seconds. Probably longer than 2 seconds, but I'll be back very soon. All right, I'm back. Halo. Hey, what up, CKM Rabbit? How you doing? I love your art, by the way, Rabbit. I checked out your Twitter, and I really like the way you draw. It's very nice, very appealing. Mr. PP says, I don't know, I feel like the internet is just the best way to learn art. Yeah, it can be. It can be. The thing is, I don't know that I would have made it into the industry when I worked in animation, like, without school. Because it was like a direct pipeline into the animation industry. So there's a lot of value about working in the industry. You're about going to school, depending on where you are, right? But that's sort of what I was bringing on with my little speech earlier. Buzzy says, okay, how do you make fries at McDonald's? How do I make fries at McDonald's? I don't know. I didn't do the fry station. I was a burger guy, and I did deliveries. So I would, like, put shit away. But one of the ways you make fries, you take the frozen fries that you get from the manufacturer. These are frozen fries, and then you put them in a fry basket, right? And then you dip that fry basket in a big vat of oil, and then you wait 5 minutes, and then you've got fries. That's pretty much it. There's nothing crazy to it. Dude, what are we listening to? Buzzy, Buzzy, I know you like this music. I don't know if it's for me, really. I don't know if this is my stuff. We'll let it play. We'll let it play for sure, because we don't discriminate. But I don't know if it's my thing. No, this was not the song. Oh, why is there like my entire playlist is just Sakura stuff right now? Let me remove all of this shit. No, I added it to the queue. Whoops. Let's skip that, skip that, skip that, skip that, skip that. Ah. I know your song was specials, by the way. It's next after this one. I just queued the wrong one. I don't know. My queue is broken sometimes. It queues up like entire things. I might have just queued like a full playlist. Oh yeah, Dave a while ago said visa plus internship. Yeah, you just deep fry them. There's nothing too crazy about making fries. I guess if you're trying to make art a job, then yeah, going to an art school is probably better. Yeah, and to be clear, guys, to be very transparent, I don't work in animation anymore, okay? I work a corporate office job, okay? I work in basically finance, and I do like weird shit like that. I'm not gonna get too open about where I work, because that is stuff I like to keep a little bit private, but I don't work in animation, and there were a lot of reasons for that. I can go into them. Some of them may dissuade you from going into the industry. Maybe if you're a hardcore person and you don't give a shit and you just want to be an artist, then you'll stick with it. But okay, this brush is a little big right now. Boom, 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 boom. 16 victims, stream booming. Do we really have 16? I don't see the follower, the viewer count right now. I'm just I have it on a different screen and it's covered with something. It's covered with my fucking YouTube chat. So that's crazy. We're popping off. I also want to go to art school. Well, Buzzy, if you want to go to art school, you can give it a try. There's lots of great art schools in Canada. And Canada will subsidize a lot of the cost, so it's not too bad. I paid it off while working at McDonald's, and I paid all of my school, so it's doable. Just work part-time and save every penny you can and live with your parents, and you'll be fine. Dave says, I don't know what, hopefully well-paying job I'd work if animation isn't really working out for a while. Yeah, I mean, animation, I don't know what the fate is for animation. I really don't. I can only speculate. And I think it's coming back. It's coming back where I was, but I don't know that it's going to be like that forever. It's too hard to say. I can't guess. Anything I say is like speculation, right? So take everything I say on the fate of the animation industry with a grain of salt, because I just don't know. Buzzy, you say really? I assume you're assuming really as in question mark to me paying for my schooling? Yeah, dude. Yeah, really. The government will cover a certain amount. Granted, I was a mature student when I went back to school, so I got a lot of grants. If you're still young, you'll probably have to foot a lot more of your bill, but it's still doable. You could also take a year off outside of high school and just sort of work that whole year, and then that'll cover a lot of your expenses. If you're not spending a whole lot, so you could do it, bro. You're not gonna get into crippling debt like you would in America. American schools are horrible. A lot of my friends, actually, in Canadian animation school, were from the U.S. because they had so much freaking like debt over there. Their cost of school was so high. Part 8, JoJo no. Okay, let's do that. I'll just copy paste it, dude, and hopefully it comes up. Is it Go Beyond KFC? Is that it? Can you put JoJo Lion OP Go Beyond? Yeah, it is. Okay, that is. Add to queue. There you go. It's in the queue. It's in the queue, baby. KFC dropped the whole song. Yeah, it did. In Australia, we can use our concession card to pay for it. What is I don't know what a concession card is. Well, look, dude, if you have subsidized like education, then, do it. If you're young, do it. If you're a little older, I'd probably my advice would probably be to sort of consider your circumstances a little bit more. But if you're young, then fuck it, do your thing. Let's change the nose up a little bit. It's basically government discount shit. Yeah, 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 exactly. So yeah, if you have that advantage, B, then go for it. I'm sorry if I keep calling you Kitsu. I'm just not used to saying B yet. So if I make that mistake, that's my bad. But yeah, B. I would say yeah. If you have that opportunity, then go for it. But just know you're still gonna have to put in a lot of effort if you want to become a good artist, right? It doesn't just come because you went to school. Like my art when I came out of school was not that much better than like when I went into school. I just had a better understanding of how to improve, and I maybe had a stronger work ethic. I definitely improved, but it wasn't like drastic. I think I've probably improved more this year than I have any other year. Can you play Antarctica by Suicide Boys? Oh, sure, dude. I love Suicide Boys. Why are the U.S. schools so bad? I have no idea. I don't know enough about the economy to really know. Shireen says in Turkey we don't have much good art schools. Only 3 to 4 schools in the city I live. Yeah, that sucks, dude. School is it's a very tough thing to advise people to go do. You know, in general though, guys, I will say if you have a bachelor's degree, you are going to have a much better time in the future than if you don't. On average, people with a bachelor's degree just have way better financial outcomes. It's just the truth. It still is today. When do you do art critiques? I don't know, whenever somebody wants an art critique. We don't have like a set time or anything. Are you Applehead? I can do some crits if you want. What about a master's? Is it worth it in this industry? Nah, I wouldn't say so. I think it's kind of overkill. Most people I know just have a college diploma. They don't even have a bachelor's degree. You put something in, all right. I'm gonna bust it out then. Damn, she got the Borat bathing suit. I've never seen this show. Does she dress like this? Probably. Okay, I'm gonna minimize a lot of the stuff I'm doing, so I'm just gonna call this main. Okay. So I don't forget what I'm drawing. And then we'll work on your thing. Art critiques are content. Exactly. Okay, so what I'm looking at here, first of all, I want to commend you on the things that you've done really well. For starters, your proportions, they work. They work really well. So good job on the proportions. Okay? There's a couple things that I think we can improve though. I'm lightening it up just so that I can draw over top of it. And so for starters, what I would say is it feels like you're guessing. You use 3D base to help. Ah, okay. I would advise against 3D bases. There's nothing inherently wrong about using a 3D base, but it's a crutch. Okay? So it's something that makes it a little bit difficult for you to be able to eyeball the proportions yourself. They're great to use as reference, and if you have a 3D base, like you could put the base off to the side in like a little window like this, but then try and draw it based off what you see. Wait, how can I send in art again? Okay, so if you go to the Discord, Buzzy, and then you go to the Art Critiques channel, I just dropped my pen, and just post an image in there, I'll bring it up on stream and we can draw over it. I dropped my pen. So, what was I doing? So when I'm looking at this, the things I think that you can improve on are mostly related to overlap. So Right now you have this jacket, okay, is going behind her breast. You likely wouldn't have it that way. It would be on top of the breast. Now you can have it go behind, but it would also go behind other things as well, like the rib cage, probably the hip also, unless it's like dragging across. Um, but the way the lines are placed right now indicates to me that the intention was for the jacket to sort of rest over top like this a little bit, and that's how jackets would normally rest. Okay, next time I don't have any art right now. That's all good, dude. That's all good. So what I would say is for the clothing sort of follows a basic rule. You have a tension point. So you have like a point where the fabric is anchored to. And there are several on the human body, and we could go over them in a second. And then all of the folds and the fabric, they come from that tension point. Okay? And then, and if you have two tension points, maybe you have another tension point here, then maybe the tension points now have sort of this bouquet effect as they come out, right? So there's different ways of doing fabric. There's different folds. There's pipe folds. There's all kinds of stuff. I'm still learning folds myself, so I hesitate to go into hardcore detail on this. But what I want you to take out of this is that there are tension points. Some main tension points on the human body are the shoulders, right? Basically the top of any curve. So if you have the top of any joint. So if you have a shoulder, right? Your shoulder would be like you have a bone for your arm here, and then you have your collarbone, which is going to sort of sit above the shoulder like that. Okay? You've got your rib cage. And then because you have this bone here, the fabric is going to rest on that bone, and all of the wrinkles are going to come from that point. So in this case, you've got your shoulder here. You've simplified the shoulders a little bit, so you've rounded them out, which there's nothing wrong with that. And you want your fabric to sort of come from this point here. So if you have the arm coming up here, you've got another tension point here and where the elbow bends. So now this joint, sort of, you have these two bones like this. And so when you're doing fabric, you need the fabric to sort of wrap around that tension point. The same way that you need the fabric to come from this tension point here. And like tension points and fabric and all that stuff, you can get pretty creative with it. You can do pretty interesting shapes. You don't have to stick to anything. You can get pretty stylistic. But there are sort of things you want to keep in mind. Fabric will also follow gravity. So in this case, you've got this fabric, but it's coming down on an angle like this. I would like to see it more come straight from the tension point, because it's being pulled down by gravity, and it can't really defy gravity unless it's very stiff fabric, in which case it doesn't have a lot of flexibility, and maybe it'll do weird shit. But you've got another tension point up here at the wrist, okay? And that's how you got to think about fabric. You have to try and visualize the tension points underneath. And so, if you've got... what I would do is I would actually wrap it this way. Something like that. Because the hand looks like it's coming in towards the chest. So if you turn her to the side, right, you've got her breasts, and then you've got her hand coming from her shoulder, kind of like this, but the hand turns in. And because it turns in, the fabric is... it could be, you could do it either way, right? But it's an outfit you found on Pinterest? Okay, well, this one too, again, fabric, I would have the sort of... I would have it all just sort of fall straight down with gravity, rather than having this fold here where you have it sort of defying gravity. Let's try and stick to gravity. And then, again, we've got this tension point here at the elbow, shoulder, and wrist. You've got the tension point here with this loop. You can even drop it because the loop is elevated. But then what we're going to do is we're going to drag all these wrinkles out from that tension point. Okay, same deal with this. Everything's sort of falling into that tension point a little bit. You've also got tension points in the armpit, and that might create some wrinkles that come out like that, right? How much wrinkle, how little wrinkle, that's going to come down to how you want to stylize it. You can get a little creative with that, but you really want to keep in mind where the tension points are. And so we're looking at the difference here. And look, it's not pretty because I'm just sort of quickly sketching over it, but you get a little bit more of a feel that it works. Now I'm going to draw her collarbone just for reference. It's a very front on, so the collarbone's going to basically be dead center. And collarbones have a little bit of a bend to them. So if you look at a collarbone from the top, right? So if I have a head here, and then I have a person standing up top, the collarbone is going to wrap around the form. So it's kind of like a U shape like this, and then it attaches more or less above the shoulders. Okay, and then you would have the feet like down here or whatever. But so then what I would also fix is trying to think of things and how they relate. Okay, you sent me a Pinterest link. Okay. Let me pull up the reference. Okay, we'll throw that in our reference folder. I'm going to get rid of my other references that I was using. I'm going to throw that in there. So this is the outfit. So it's very Sailor Moon-esque, which is cool, you know? What I would say, looking at this, So one thing I would say is you have to think of human bodies as sort of geometrical shapes. And that sounds complicated. And when you're first learning to draw, it is a little bit complicated. But the reason I say that is because I'm noticing things here where, like, this is very flat. But the neck is actually kind of a cylinder, right? So you've got sort of this shape to a neck. And this has form to it. It's got three-dimensionality. It's just a basic geometric shape. Let me make that a little bit cleaner for you. And then we'll make the contour work also. So you've got three basic shapes, right? So you've got a cylinder here. The other shape would be a cube, okay? And everybody who listens right now or who's followed me knows I talk about this a lot, right? But you've got sort of a cube. So this is another basic geometric shape. And then you've got a sphere. And I say sphere, not circle, because a sphere has three-dimensionality to it. But it looks like a circle. But you can add contour lines to really illustrate the three-dimensional form. Okay, so these are the three geometric shapes, and every human body is made up of a combination of these shapes, and it always stays the same. And for the neck, it's basically a cylinder. So you can think of the neck as being this sort of shape in here. Her neck is very large from the looks of it, so I'm going to tone it down a bit. The neck has this sort of cylinder shape here. And it's got a slight angle to it. This is not a very pretty cylinder, but I'm just trying to illustrate my point. And because you have the cylinder here, the fabric that wraps around it is going to take on the shape of what's underneath it. And so what I would like to see on your fabric is just more consideration for the form underneath. And you can do the same sort of shapes, right? Or the same sort of design elements. Like you have this little notch there. It's very Japanese-esque. But I would do that, and then like right immediately, it already just feels a lot more three-dimensional. And all we did was take this straight line and curve it to wrap around the form of the neck, and it'll feel a little bit better. Now we've got sort of the breasts, which to talk about the breasts, we have to talk about the rib cage. And so we're gonna draw the rib cage here. I'm gonna get rid of the clothing for now, because I think it's more important, B, that we go into detail about sort of the anatomy underneath it. And so the rib cage is going to be sort of like this egg shape. It's kind of like a sphere if you stretch it out a little bit. And on women, their rib cages tend to be a little bit smaller than men, just a little bit. And so you're going to have this like egg shape. And then this egg shape is going to be split down the middle. And you're going to have these two sort of lines coming up like this. And that's more or less a rib cage. And then from there, you have the spine. And it's going to connect to the hips. And the hips are kind of like this little triangle shape. On women, the hips typically are a little bit longer than the rib cage. Buzzy says you have to go. Bye. Had fun. All right, Buzzy. Thank you for stopping by, dude. I appreciate you. Catch you in the next one, dude. Which, by the way, Buzzy, is going to be tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern time, which is probably a similar time zone to what you have. Okay? And so you got the hips like this. And then all of the limbs attaching to that are sort of, you know, cylinders and spheres, basically. Now I'm going to show you how to simplify this even more and why it's important to learn about boxes and things like that. Actually, this would be a different shape because the arm was coming forward. So it would be a cylinder that's more like this. And then we got the joint here. And then this would be on top. And being able to break down a character like this is really, really, really going to help you improve your art. Big time, okay? So I would recommend, if you want a good exercise bee, try and draw these shapes from different angles, you know? And a good way that you can do that is you can draw it, right? And then you can try and rotate it in your mind. So if I start with a box, right? Now I want to make this box fall down. I don't know, let's make it fall that way. So then I would take the box and I'd start to tilt it. And this exercise is very, very difficult, but it will help you improve tremendously. Okay, and then you have it rotating again, right? And then it's falling, and now it's like you're basically seeing a little bit of the back side of the box here. Right? That's not a good example. That was a bad box. Let me try that again. See, it's difficult even for me to do. I get tilted a little bit more. I'll make this the next point, and I'll make a little in between there. Where it's almost tilting all the way, but it's not quite. Anyways, you can do exercises like this to sort of help you understand and get your brain used to thinking in 3 dimensions. And then from here, you know, this would be very front on. You're basically going full 360 there. And these are little exercises you can do to help you understand form. So now we got a cylinder here. If we want to rotate this, and I know I'm not actually addressing your drawing right now. I'm talking about shapes, but I think this is very, very, very important to understand because these are sort of the foundations that are going to help you understand why and correct your mistakes automatically, right? And being able to troubleshoot your work. So a human body, if you want to simplify it beyond this, can you play Lies to the Mirror by Kato? Yeah, sure. Lies to the Mirror. It's queued up. If you want to think of an easier way to do anatomy, you can break it down into just these 3 shapes. And the way you do that is with mannequins. So the head, the way I draw heads, is always a box. Okay, I will always draw the head as a like sort of rectangle box like this. The neck, always a cylinder. The rib cage, box. Okay. In this case, the cylinder can sort of wrap down a little bit more. Pelvis, box. Legs, cylinder. Joints, spheres. And then, maybe we'll put his arm out like this. And we'll have it come back towards his head. Maybe he's thinking. So this is sort of how I think about it. Does anyone in chat want to hop on Magma? Hashtag ad. Good fast practice I found too was just going on Pinterest and looking at head angles and drawing them as a box. Yes, 100%. To back up what PP is saying, if you want to study things, you can break it down that way exactly. So you can look at things and think of them in terms of shapes. So if I'm looking at this girl, actually let's look at heads. So if I take a head, let's just take, no, I can't see his full head. Let's take this girl. This is just the first thing that popped up on Pinterest, so where the hell is it? If you take this girl, you can trace it actually. If you want to study initially. So the reason I say that you probably shouldn't rely on things like 3D guides and stuff like that. Kat, did you see my song request? I did not. Can you play Let It Go from Frozen? Sure. Sorry, normally, guys, by the way, my lessons are a little bit more concise. I'm kind of jumping all over the place right now, but I just want to really illustrate the point I'm trying to make is that you want to think of things more simply and geometrically. And so in this case, this girl, I would try and find the hairline. So her hairline is likely around here. Now there's a little bit of hair that is coming out of the top here, but her hairline's probably a little bit lower because it seems like she's grabbing more of the top of her bangs. And then I would connect that to the edges, right where it about touches the edge of her eyebrow, and then I would draw a line straight down from there. Okay? Same here. This is how I think of doing boxes for heads. The top. So she's got a little bit of a 3D tilt to her. So she's a little 3/4. And now that I've traced this, okay, and I've sort of analyzed it, there's actually a tilt to her head. And you can see the tilt based off of her eyebrows here. So I think I would actually modify this box so that there's more of a tilt to it. I would align it a little bit more. So, and I'm using parts of her to inform my understanding of the angle. So she's got a tilt in her bangs. She's got a tilt in her eyebrows. She's got a tilt in her eyes. She's got a tilt in the corner of her smile. Her head is probably tilted, okay? And so I need to adjust. So I'm going to tilt this, okay? We're going to get rid of this now because we've now changed the perspective a little bit. So because we've got this tilt, and we're going to do like that, that. Push this back a little bit. This is actually going to come back a little bit more. So now we've got this box. Okay. And having this box tells us which side of which face has more of a tilt to it, less of a tilt to it. This angles are way off. Oops. The most important thing with boxes is that you use them to inform the perspective and the angles of the head. So in this case, because her center line is slightly closer to this side, I can tell that she's 3/4. If it was a perfect split like you have here, right, where this distance and this distance is equal, then you have a front-on head, okay? And you can also think of it as the divisions of the top and the bottom also. If the top and front plane of the head are different proportions, or the center line of the box is different slightly based on the eye placement, you can think of it as a tilt. So if her head is tilted up, you're going to have much smaller space on the top of the head, like this part, than you are on the bottom. You're going to see a little bit more of the jaw. The nose is going to stick out. It's going to cover some features up here, you know. You're going to have the mouth being down here, blah, blah, blah. You know, maybe the head is on a downward tilt, so you're going to see a lot more of the top of the head and a lot less of the bottom. And then you can think of sort of, you know, the eyes are going to be a little bit lower, the forehead's going to be a bit bigger. You're not going to see as much of the top of the eyebrow. You know, maybe you won't even see the nostrils at all. Maybe you're just seeing the top of the nose now. And you can let this sort of inform the angle of the head. And that's why boxes are important, because they let you think of the planes of the head a little bit more three-dimensionally. Now, I get we're getting complicated. I'm going to just come back to you, B, and tell you exactly what I think you should probably be looking at when you're trying to correct this. Think of the form that the fabric is sitting on. We covered that. So if it's hanging on the breast like this, it's going to wrap around the breast. Same with this. It's not going to be a straight line. It's going to go over the breast. Okay, and then it'll come back down like this. Can you add Leave Me Alone by Fred again? Sure. And is there a specific area that you particularly think you need help with, Kitsu? Or sorry, B? Because I could just jump all over the place and keep working into things, right? Your proportions seem pretty decent, and I think it's because you're using a base. But I think your three-dimensional thinking is off, which is why I kind of jumped into all of these sort of shapes and stuff. Legs. You suck at legs. Oh, well, okay. I also suck at legs. But what we could do, I'm going to go to the girls I drew, because I'll show you sort of how I thought about drawing the legs. So, where we go? When I was drawing these, I literally drew like a circle here, and then I drew a cylinder, and I connected that cylinder to the hip, and then I fleshed that out from there. And then I had, you know, like a box. So this is how I draw. And the more you do this, the easier it'll get and the more natural it'll become. This is literally how I draw legs. I draw cylinders and spheres. Now, there's some proportion issues with this drawing, and I could correct them. I'm not gonna, but I could. But that's how I would think of legs. So going back to this one, I would add two spheres here where they connect to the hips, okay, for the joints. And then from there, I would just add cylinders as a map. I'm going to do it a little over here just so it's not taking up as much room. So you got the two hip joints, and then you got cylinders running through these. And you want to make sure that you're doing these thinking of the perspective. If you're looking up at an object, you're going to see more of the top. And if you're looking down at an object, so I'm above the object, so the cylinder is below me, you're going to see more of the top plane of the cylinder than if I'm below it. Okay? So this is me. I'm standing up here. I'm looking down at it. I see more of this top plane here. If I'm really, really above it and really directly above it, maybe I won't even see much of the bottom plane at all, because I'm really above it. And then it gets really, really squeezed in at the bottom there because it's going away from us and it's getting smaller. Things that are farther away get smaller. Things that are closer up get bigger. And so in this case, she's pretty front on. So we're just going to give her sort of a slight tilt in the cylinder. And the reason I'm giving a slight tilt to the cylinder is because when people stand naturally, they've got a tilt in their hips. So if you look at a person from the side, it looks kind of like this. So you've got the head, you've got the neck, you've got the rib cage, You've got a tilt here for the pelvis. And then you've got the legs coming down from there. And you've got sort of this zigzag to the legs. That's kind of generally how people stand. Let me make that a little bit better. A little higher up here. I'm going to bring this back a little bit. And then you have the arms. So this is typically how people stand. So because you have this tilt in the hips, it's going to push the cylinder forward. And because the cylinder is being pushed forward, you're going to see, if you're standing in front of this person, your vision is going to see a little bit of the top there. That's why I'm adding a little bit of a tilt to the legs. So then the knee is going to be this sphere. And then again, the shin bones, also cylinders. Does this make sense at all, B? Stop me at any point in time if I'm yapping too much and you're like, Snack, I don't know what the fuck you're saying. This doesn't make any sense to me. You're talking way too fast. You're saying shit I don't understand. Just stop me. Literally any of you guys, okay? Doesn't have to be B. If you guys need me to slow down and recap anything, let me know. But the reason you see more of the top of the cylinder here is, again, it's because of the tilt. And if I were doing the torso here, you would actually see, if she's standing naturally, you would see a little bit of the bottom of the box of the rib cage. Just going to erase out the clothes here. Because you have the opposite tilt with the rib cage, right? So because you have the opposite tilt here, you're going to see a little bit of the bottom. Just a little bit. Depending on where you're standing. Right now, we're basically, our vision is like here. So we're seeing a lot more of the bottom. If I was taller than her, you know, if I'm looking down at this girl, maybe I wouldn't even see any of the bottom at all. Maybe I'd just see this and then a little bit of the top. Right? And then maybe her head would even be blocking a lot of the box below it. And then you'd see a lot of the bottom here of the pelvis. So much so that it'd be blocked by the rib cage. Right? And a lot more at the top of the cylinder here. Then maybe a hand on the hip, whatever. You're doing great, Snack. Thank you. So I want you, if you want to improve your art, I want you to focus on studying things in the sense of spheres, circles, and cylinders, because it's going to help you really understand form better. And what happens is when you see artists that are doing things and they're drawing characters from all different angles, all different perspectives, they've built a sort of 3D map in their head of how things should be splayed out. But the foundation of a lot of this stuff is boxes. And we could go into a lot more detail on how boxes work. And what I'll say is it's relative to the placement of of the thing looking, the observer, right? So if the observer is your eyes, if the source of the observation is your eyes, and you're taller than the creature, you're going to see a lot more of the top of the creature. Okay? If your observation point is your eyes and you're shorter, you're going to see a lot of the bottom, right? And if they're looking away from you, you know, then you'll see sort of the side of their head, you know, and then maybe everything else is swooshed on that side. And you get more of a 3/4 view. And boxes just sort of help you define things a little bit more. These are terrible boxes, by the way. But it's just, I'm trying to illustrate what I mean. And I think I've said it. I've said enough. So I would, when I'm looking at this, I would break this down into boxes, cylinders, and spheres. So if I'm using this as reference, I'm thinking of sort of where the fuck? She's a little bit 3/4, so you're gonna see a little bit of that side. She's got a big tilt. This is the back of her. And then from here, what you do with like boxes and stuff is then you add the detail on top of it. So you're always adding layers. Okay? So you'd start with a box, and then from here you're like, okay, well now I want to add the geometric shape of a rib cage. So it's gonna be kind of like that. But you're using the box to define the perspective it's in. And then you can see the clothing is wrapping around that rib cage. It's following that shape. It's wrapping around the breasts here. Breasts have a sort of teardrop shape to them. So they're kind of like this. Everything has its own geometric shape. Everything reacts in a different way based on its perspective and its tilt and its angle. And the more you do this, the more you'll sort of understand how these things work. But you just got to do it a lot. You just got to do it a lot. I don't know. I don't know if I'm making a whole lot of sense right now, you know. But I'm gonna sort of leave it at that. And I'm gonna go back to doing what I was doing before, and hopefully that gives you a direction to explore when working on your art and trying to improve your art. I'm hoping that's what you got out of it, if anything. You get what I mean? All right. Well, and if you have questions or critiques that you want, it helps if you narrow it to a specific area. But if you say like, hey, I want to understand how to do a head at 3/4, it's a lot easier for me than just doing a full character and being like, I need help with this, because then it helps me sort of narrow in on an area. So I think maybe what I'll do to sort of be a little less scatterbrained, like I have been, is if somebody wants a revision, maybe we'll just focus in on a specific area of a character rather than jumping all over the place like I did. I tried to narrow it down to boxes and perspectives because those are really sort of the foundational things that you need to understand better. But yeah, you could kind of pick and choose and go all over the place. But all right, I'm gonna read some chat. Mr. PP says, "Gotta learn boxes." Correct. No. B, don't apologize. Okay, don't apologize. This is all new to me, right? So I'm still learning as I go along, and we're just gonna learn together and we're gonna adapt to each other. That's all it is. Mr. PP says, good fast practice I found too was just going on Pinterest and looking at head angles and drawing them as a box. We read that. Summary, fundamentals are important. Yes, and boxes are fundamental. And then from boxes, you have boxes, cylinders, and spheres. Once you get comfortable with those, you can go into sort of anatomy and understanding sort of proportions, size of different things, and all that stuff. And then, just build. And then build on your knowledge. But what I did was I would draw without a good understanding of proportion, and then, or without a good understanding of 3D shape, and I would have my proportions right, and everything would look right, but it would all look really, really, really flat, because I just couldn't. I didn't understand the form that I was drawing the shapes on, and so I had good proportion, like the arms were the right length, the heads were the right size, but it felt really flat. And then when you get into drawing characters, the boxes help you sort of understand, like, okay, where do I put the shadow? Well, this guy has sort of boxes within his head, right? Like there's planes inside these planes, right? And you could think of things like that. That's a horrible example of it, but it'd be more like this. There's like brow bones, all kinds of. There's different planes all over the place on this guy. There's planes here, right, where there's three-dimensionality. The lip of the eye has its own planes, right? This is going to shift to a plane, then it's going to curve down. And you can build like these topological maps of faces and stuff, and that'll help you really sort of understand things better. And you can see even when I did the scar, I'm thinking of the form underneath. And all of this is just a line. Okay, but because it's got that form, it feels so much more three-dimensional. Let me color him. Hey, you could color him. He's not done though. Let me finish him. He's very rough. And I'm procrastinating because I kind of got stuck on the clothing. I gotta get some water, guys. I've been yapping so much. I'm just gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Actually, I'm gonna make a little sandwich too, so I'll be like a couple minutes. All right. I'm not gonna be long though. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. We weren't gone too long. We weren't gone too long. I just gotta not drip tuna juice all over my freaking freshly clean Wacom tablet, dude. Do you guys miss me? Snack lying. He's going to pee. I'm not going to pee, dude. I maybe later. Maybe later. I don't know if I'm in a pissing mood right now. I do kind of need a plate, though. My sandwich is falling apart. I put way too much shit in here. Y'all drawing right now? Everybody's so quiet. I assume everybody's just sketching away, doing their thing, you know? How do I know? Because every single time stream chat gets quiet and stops talking mad shit to me, you guys are just drawing. Almost 9 hours? Why are you streaming for 9 hours, dude? Is it going good? Hell yeah. What are you up to over there? What are you drawing, Shireen? My mouth is full. She's Magman, dude? Hell yeah. Guys, you know what's crazy? I don't know if this happens to you guys. Whenever I wake up on the weekend and I'm chilling, sometimes I go into like weeb mode. And I'm like, man, I just want to live in frickin' Japan, dude. I don't know why. This morning I woke up, I was sipping my coffee and shit. I was just watching videos about life in Japan. I would not want to work there. I would like to be a rich man in Japan, you know? Like I don't want none of that like brutal life culture, like work culture. I just want to chill. I want to look at the sakura trees, dude. I want to friggin' kick my feet up, listen to the rain with my cozy little rural like Japanese IKEA, you know? That sounds real nice. All the other shit, working a job and stuff. Realistically, I think that the common denominator here is I just want to be retired. That's it. That's it, dude. You know when my retirement date is? 2053. I have 28 more years left to go. I'm gonna be 58 when I retire. Ain't that a bitch? Boba says you got 3 in magma? Hell yeah. Ugh. Alright. I'm all mealed up. I ate my tuna and mayo wrap. Now let's continue This difficult drawing. Ready for summer. My hands are cold now. Ugh. Is my air conditioner on? Do you guys hear it? I'm gonna turn it off. It's like probably really annoying for you guys, eh? Oh no, it's not even on, guys. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. I can't hear shit. I got my noise canceling headphones, so whenever it's on, I can't even hear it. Somebody could literally walk into my place and kill me, and I wouldn't know. It took me like 5 minutes to realize my fire alarm was going off the other day. What the hell? Are we getting raided? Sammy's raiding me right now? I mean, yeah. Hey, this is how we talk normally. Big, deep voice. Oh, is that a raid? Huh. Crazy. Act natural, guys. Act natural. Don't be weird, alright? Don't be weird. Actually, Sammy is probably way weirder than we are, so it's okay. You guys could be weird, actually. On second thought. How was your stream, Sammy? How was your 9-hour freaking stream, dude? I can't imagine doing that. My old ass not streaming for 9 hours? Fuck that. Bobo, shut up, bitch. Why you make me all insecure and shit? Now my toes are curling in towards each other. I'm all blushing and shit. Same as rating silently, dude. It went well. You're really tired though, and you need lunch. Yeah, dude. 9 hours. How long? When did you start? Was I even awake 9 hours ago? What the fuck? 9 hours. That's like if we go back 3.5 hours, that's noon for me, and then you go back another 6.5 hours. That's like 6 a.m., bro. You started streaming at 5:30 in the morning. Six 45 a.m. Damn, dude. Okay, so you're like an hour ahead of me then. Why were you even up that early? This eye feels very far. I gotta move the whole thing actually, because the eyebrow has to be ahead of the eye. Actually, I don't know if I like that dark. I do want this move forward though. Probably elevated too, slightly. Let's see. Yeah, feels better. Had to pee, couldn't get back to sleep. Had an idea to draw though, so it works out. What would you draw? I want to see it. Throw it in the Discord, dude. I want to peep that shit. What kind of hair should I give this girl? Are we thinking bangs, no bangs? What do we want to do here? A bowl cut? Alright, fuck it. How do we make a bowl cut look good? That's a good exercise. That's a good exercise, actually. Trying to figure out how to make this look nice. Green hair girl from One Punch Man. Oh, like give her like a bob. I don't know. Do we do bowl cut or bob? I don't know how to make a bowl cut look good, dude. I think you're trying to troll me. Are you trolling me, Mr. PP? I guess we could give a little bit of texture to the bowl cut. It doesn't have to necessarily be like pure bowl, you know? She looks a little too tired for my taste, I think. We're gonna tone down the bags. Pure ball. It's scent. Damn. That is a fucking thick ass rabbit, dude. I'm pulling it up. Look at what same age Rue. Sussy ass rabbit, dude. It's a good thing Kurt's not here. He'd be freaking drooling right now. He'd be begging me to cut this thing up into like ham and just like spit roast it. Time to live a sad life of just drawing shapes. I don't. It's not that bad. The thing is, here's what I'll say: B. If you feel like you're getting too burnt out on doing exercises, just switch to whatever you feel comfortable doing. Okay, whatever that is. Okay, just take your brain off of it. You don't want to bully yourself into getting good, right? You want to make it enjoyable, but you got to also realize that sometimes you got to put in a little bit of work. You know, thick ass bunny, dude. Hey, you gave her arms. I'm impressed. Is that your first character with arms? If you keep learning, if you keep drawing, you'll learn to appreciate it. Yeah, probably. It depends. There's still shit I hate. I'm not a big fan of gesture drawing. Not my first character with arms. You sure, dude? I don't think I've seen a single character you draw that has arms. Was it Buzz that was saying he wants spiral eyes? I know, but I always hate what I draw. I need to learn that I'm learning, and it's not supposed to look good from the get go. Yeah, it's not. And I mean, like, look, I'm not even a huge fan of what I draw sometimes, you know. So that's something that's going to permeate your entire art career. I mean, we had a little bit of a talk about it yesterday with Mr. PP, and you know, we really brought to the attention that you know you're not always going to like what you produce. Actually, a lot of the time, you're not going to like it at all, and that's something you just got to get used to. You gotta understand that it's all part of the game, you know. You gotta trust the process. Trust it, but be critical of it, dude. Fuck the game. Maybe. Yeah, but at the same time, I don't like it how if I don't like it, how will others like it? Okay, I think that's kind of the issue though. B. That's kind of what I want to sort of illustrate is or point out is it doesn't matter what other people think, dude. Look, people show up on my kick chat all the time and tell me I suck ass. Okay, I know I'm not terrible. I know I'm not. So it's like who gives a fuck? The issue is if you get caught up in trying to cater your art towards other people, you're gonna have a really hard time. Also, if I spell shit wrong or miss letters, I have long ass nails. I don't care, dude. I'm not here for your spelling. Don't worry about it. You want to only compare yourself to yourself, dude. That's the only person you should be comparing yourself to. Don't compare yourself to other people, please. I'm telling you, it's a losing game. There's no positive outcome to that. You either become a narcissist asshole because you actually are better than other people and you won't shut up about it, or you drive yourself insane because you can never live up to the expectations that people falsely set on social media and like other platforms. Just compare yourself to you. Do better than what you have produced. That's all you have to do. That's all you have to do. And every time you start deviating from that, bring yourself back. Center yourself and be like, look, I only need to compare myself to what I can do. And if I'm improving and if I'm doing things better than I did a year or two ago, I gotta just I keep doing that. And then in a couple of years, 5, 4, 5, 6 years, you'll be amazed at where you are. But beating yourself up over your self perception and how you feel about yourself relative to everybody around you is a surefire way to guarantee that you will stop drawing because you will absolutely beat yourself into the ground with how you're not as good as everybody else. Rome wasn't built in a fucking day. Exactly. It was at least 2 days. Well, yeah, I'm not a historian, but maybe. I mean, technically, I'm not wrong. It was at least 2 days. You are very correct there. It was for sure at least 2 days, at minimum. I don't know if I'm feeling this. Spiral eye. She just feels kind of boring. It took a bit to color the bunny. Did it? Is that what you were doing most of the stream today? Something odd about this. I just don't. There's something like really off about this drawing. Snack, why do you say your art is boring all the time? My art is boring? It's not that I think my art is boring. I like my art sometimes. I think just sometimes I look at my art and the thing I'm doing is boring relative to what I know I can do, right? And that comes back to being comparing myself to me. And so if I'm saying like this looks boring, it's because I know I can push things. It's not to shit on my thing. It's just like okay, I need to switch directions because the way I'm going right now, I think I could do better, right? That's more it. So if I'm saying like, oh, my art's so boring, this is so boring, it's not me bullying myself. It's me kind of encouraging myself to just try a little harder. That's all it is. And I think my relationship with my self perception is fairly positive sometimes, right? Obviously, you guys have been there when I've had rougher streams, but in general, I'm trying to focus on doing things a little bit more. Well, Boba always says I don't draw characters smiling, so I'm gonna make her smile. I'm positive sometime you gotta crank up those numbers, dude. You gotta be a little bit more positive. Still think this could be in a little bit more. Who the fuck smiles with a bowl cut? Sure, well, she's not gonna have a bowl cut. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I think another issue is her jaw's too wide right now. It feels like. So I'm gonna bring it in. And just, I'm just gonna take this whole thing. Where's my lasso tool? I'm just gonna do that because I'm lazy. Lashes, we'll get there. We'll get there. I just want the general form down first. I'm gonna soften the chin so it's not as pointy. And I'm gonna bring her cheekbone up a little bit so it sticks out more up here and a little less down here. Now for lashes, I'm gonna zoom out because I want to make it feel right holistically. I don't care how scratchy it looks close up. You're supposed to be drawing boys. Oh yeah, right. Well, let me change the stream title. Drawing boys. Hummina, drawing boys. All right, how's this for? There you go. I changed the stream title, guys. Feel free to refresh and see what the new stream title is. I'm gonna call the Bunny May. What's the Bunny May? It says your mom. It does not say my mom, dude. Don't take my mom's name in vain. She would not say that. Can you play Dude in the Hills by the Dude? Sure. What a weird name. Dude in the by the Dude. I don't think is Umi rabbit. I don't think Uni. I don't think it's Umi. I think Umi's ocean. Uh, the hell is Bunny again? I can't remember. You been in the hills, fucking dudes. This song was made for you guys, chat. Usagi, yeah, that's it. Ugh, such a boring anime mouth. Okay, me. You're doing it again because it's boring. I can talk shit about my work, dude. It's fine. It's fine. Be positive. Oh, the eyes are so nice. If only I could do something about the mouth. I was scrolling up on Discord and I saw Meg again. God damn, she thick AF. Yeah, you did do a very thick biash, I will say. Check art share. Are you talking to me? I already know what your thick ass girl looks like, dude. Did you post something new? No, I was talking to KFC. Oh. Can I play Kamado Tanjiro no Uta? Sure. I want to also put on Shiki no Uta because I like that song. What is this from? This is like some some Ghibli shit, isn't it? It's I can't remember what the hell is this from. Oh, it's Demon Slayer. That's what it is. Yeah, 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 yeah. You're right, Eddie. I'm gonna look up some anime mouths because I'm doing a little bit of an anime style here, and I think I need some reference. Anime smile. Let's find a nice smile that I can steal. Anime. Ooh, I like that pose. Anime smile. Nope, from Kimetsu no Yaiba. Oh, my bad. My bad, dude. The hair reminds me of Deku. Yeah, it is a little bit lesbian-y right now. So a lot of the girls I've been drawn are a little bit on the lesbian side, but good. Like too creepy, dude. I put something in art share. All right. Hey, good job. Good job. Very good job. If you wanna use you can also use Pinterest models. Whoops. To sort of base your boxes off of, you know? That'll help too. So you could have a human model as well as the box for reference. I think this needs to come up more. I think this eye has a different shape than the other one. I have a name for the bunny. What is it? I'm worried. Try and get the eyes to be the same shape. Momo. Momo's good. It's like cutesy. It means peach. Ah, yes, the classic Samurai Champloo, dude. I used to fucking love Samurai Champloo. It was like one of my favorite animes ever, dude. Easily. Let's try some different hair. Yeah, maybe the spacing on the eyes was better before. So hard to tell. Whoa! Why is that brush so big? I always come back, and we love you for it, dude. We love you for it. You have a better curve to this. Not too bad, dude. How you doing? We've been having a crazy stream today, NFT. We've had such a huge turnout. It's I think genuinely, this has probably been the biggest and largest stream I have ever had. So, not to get too emotional, but I want to thank all of you for showing up today. It was I appreciate it. I think at the highest, I think when I tuned in and I looked at the numbers, I think we were hitting like 18 concurrent viewers, which is fucking insane, guys. Absolutely insane. I don't even. I'm speechless. It's crazy. It's crazy. When I started doing this, I never thought. I was like, I'm just gonna be streaming to two people for the rest of my life. That's it. That's it. And here we are with a growing community of people who just want to get better at art and draw. And I couldn't be any happier. Couldn't be any happier. We joke here, but we serious too sometimes. Love you, Snack. Love you too, KFC. The superior fried chicken place, I will say. Yeah, maybe a fuller cheek works better. I appreciate you, Snack. I appreciate you too. Do we give her gums? Is that gonna be scary if I give her gums? Big ass teeth. It's terrifying. I don't like that. What would we give her shark teeth? Oh yeah, now we're talking. See, she's smiling, Boba. What a happy evil girl. I'm free now. Unemployed. Wait, are you actually unemployed, dude? What happened? I love you, Snack. All right, Boba. I don't buy that shit for a second. This has got to curve a little bit better. What did I do? What have I done? Boom, let's go. Oh no. Did you actually get unemployed, dude? What happened? Wait, is it William Afton or Michael Afton? I forgot the FNAF lore. Ah, dude, don't ask me. I have no idea. All I know is that everyone wants to fuck the chicken. No. We gotta make her smile. Chica? Yeah, I guess. That sounds like chicken. You quit? Your knee had enough. You were shaking a few days ago, and you're at your limit. Oh shit, dude. Are you good? You're good, you think? I mean, injuries are no laughing matter, dude. Trust me, I know. I'm entering my serious grind era. You weren't before, dude. You were like drawing every freaking day, bro. I just don't like the smile. It's like lame. I give her like the Naruto smile, like the one, the like big ass, like. And then with like the, you just add like a plus here and a plus here. I'm gonna draw, work out, read books, study, do all that shit. Hell yeah, dude. That's what youth is all about. I think the Naruto smile is the move, boys and girls. Posted something. Okay, you got it in art critiques. All right, so I'm bringing it on. Let's bring it into. Let's just turn this off for 2 seconds. Put it here. Lower the opacity. I would, first of all, I would tone down the saturation on your background. If you want to draw on a purple background, that's fine. But I think it's going to be very difficult for you to tell what the proper. I don't know. It's very distracting. So I would just say, I'd say if you're gonna do it, push it more towards the whites, or like just desaturate it. Basically, instead of having it all the way to the right here on the saturation scale, just push it a little bit over to like here. It doesn't really matter what the value is, like whether it's light or dark. But I would just sort of make it a little bit easier on the eyes. If you're going to be drawing a lot, right? But so the box, you got a good base here. The one thing I would say, let me, is watch your straight lines. Let's go a little red. Watch your straight lines, okay? So the lines, a box is gonna have a lot of parallels. So you got sort of a curve thing going on here. And that comes with line confidence, right? Which will come over time, B, so don't beat yourself up if your lines aren't perfectly straight. But just try and get them as straight as you can. The neck showing is not a bad thing necessarily because she's very front on. So you can see the neck, KFC. And your red neck is showing? Or here. Oh, I thought you were talking about her neck, the way she drew the neck. So I would straighten this out. Same with this, straighten it out. Like a box is going to have straight lines, right? Always. And the top and the bottom, there's gonna be some parallel lines here also a little bit. And then for the back here, as things go farther away from us, we know that, what do we know? B, we know that they get smaller. And so in this particular case, right, you've got this line going that way and this line going that way. So you clearly have an idea that it should taper in, right? It should get smaller as it goes away from us. Now, what I would say is I would bring this over, and then I would bring this over, and then I would connect the lines like that. And look how slow my stroke is. Look how slow, okay? Let me get a little straighter. And I'm flipping just to check that everything's lined up. And it looks like it's a little off here. So I'm going to fix that out. Flipping, constantly flipping. Now we're going to drop this down, right? Just a straight line down. And there you go. There's our box, right? Your redneck is showing? I don't know what you guys mean by that, because he works out. I work out, sort of, sometimes. I'm straightening this out a little bit more. And then, we'll... Now, the lines also have to be a little straight here, right? And maybe you just don't have a lot of very good line control, but you can go nice and slow. Try and get it as straight as you can. It'll become easier over time. And we'll drop another line straight down here. There you go. There's our head. So there's the difference. We just push this corner forward, right? Now, the neck. We can keep the neck that size. And I think, you know what? You know what, B? I think your neck is actually perfect. I don't think we need to change much on the neck. Your neck pretty much works, right? You even got this contour line. Beautiful, B. I like that. I like that. You threw in a contour line, which is exactly what we want to see here. Okay, I can sort of make my line a little bit cleaner here. Right? Perfect. Okay. Looks great. Now the neck. Or the rib cage, sorry. I'll take a bath and be right back. See you in a bit. All right, see you, NFT. Now the rib cage. So the rib cage, I think you're showing a little bit too much of the top. And remember what we said earlier. When a character stands, okay, so this is the front of the face, right? So the character's standing. I'm stylizing it a little bit. And then their neck comes down. Their rib cage comes out at a tilt like this. Right? So from this perspective, this kind of looks like a droid from Star Wars a little bit, but you've got sort of these counteracting angles here, right? The hips tilt down and the chest tilts back. Right? So knowing these relationships and the chest tilting back, you might see a little bit of the front of the rib cage, but not at the top of the rib cage, because we are looking above, because we can see the top of the head here, which, by the way, I forgot to draw my center line, but you drew yours, which is excellent. You're doing a really good job. I didn't even ask you to do all this stuff, and you're doing it, so I appreciate it. Keep doing that, okay? One thing to note for the ears, before we move on to the torso, I know I'm jumping back here. I'm jumping back because I want to wrap up the head before we move on. So the ears are always in the bottom quadrant. Okay, so a quadrant, if you have, I don't know if you know what a quadrant is. If you have if you have a square and you break it up into 4, okay, each one of these squares is a quadrant. And when you tilt that, okay, the ear is always going to be in the bottom quadrant. So you had the ear in the right spot on that one, but then following this line here, you could track the ear on the other side. And it would come out around here. Because we're using, remember, these lines are all in the same perspective. So we can use them as guides to understand where something would be, so we don't have to guess, right? So I'm using that, following, just making a parallel line to the center line, right? And just tracking it over. And there you go, there's my other ear. Like that. And if I want to make sure that I've got the bottom of the ear in the right spot, I don't even know that you would really see much of the ear on this side. just because there's a slight 3/4 to this, but something like that. Now, applying the rib cage here, okay? So you're not going to see a whole lot of this top plane because you're looking from here. So you'll see a little bit, but not a whole lot. So it's going to be kind of like this. And then I don't even think, if this box is going down, you're not really going to see. And this is assuming the box is 3/4, right? You're not going to see the bottom. Sorry, that's not the bottom of the box here. That's just, I accidentally did a double line there. So your rib cage is going to look a little bit like that. I can actually move it up and have it cover the neck a little bit because the neck is inserting into the top. And so the clavicle is going to sort of come up like that. And then you added a sphere for the torso here. So this is a woman, I assume, because the width of the hips. So, whoops, why am I not drawing? Did I color pick the wrong color? Oopsies. So the torso on a woman is usually just sort of like, you can think of it as like a little bit of an hourglass like that. Now, obviously, women come in all different shapes and sizes, guys. Okay. I know this. You know this. I don't need to say this. Okay. This is very obvious. You can have women that have all kinds of different shapes. You can make her bigger. You can make her smaller. You can do whatever you want. It's your drawing. I'm just sort of throwing that out there as a disclaimer. Don't cancel me. Or do. I could use the publicity. Anyways. So we're going to give her a little bit of an hourglass here. We're going to connect it to your box here. Now this box, remember, we have opposing relationships to the rib cage here. So the rib cage has this sort of tilt to it, and the pelvis has this sort of tilt to it, which means we're going to see a lot more of the top of the pelvis here. So we need to tilt this down. And how do we do that? We elevate the back there. So this line is going to be higher than that one. The one at the back, sorry, is going to be higher than the one at the front. And if you want to add a little bit of flavor to a character, what you can always do is do opposing tilts. So if a character's standing front on, so I'm just going to draw them front on. If you want to make them more interesting, okay, instead of having their torso just be flat, you could tilt it. So if you tilt it, it's going to automatically add interest to the pose. Now I'm just going to go real rough here, and then what you do is you tilt the hips the other way. So if you've got the tilt on this angle, on the shoulders, well now you can tilt the hips at this angle. And then you have all the weight on this leg, and then this leg can either come out or whatever, and you've got a way more interesting pose now than just a straight-on pose. Right, so that's a little trick. If you do opposing tilts on the body parts or on the hips and the shoulders, you'll get a little bit more interest out of your pose. And these are little tricks, okay, that are so simple to implement, and they will always add just like if your drawing's like a C, it'll bring it to a C plus. You know, it's just that little and you stack enough of these, and you'll get an A plus. You know, I'm not saying your drawing's a C, by the way. I'm speaking hypothetically to anybody who's making a drawing. And I'm drawing this very blocky. A lot of these shapes in humans would be a lot softer and a lot more organic, but I'm mostly just using it as you know, ways to think in planes and geometry and all that stuff. Okay, so we got the hips here. We're going to keep them straight on for the sake of argument. Now we're going to add the sphere. Now the thing is, you have the sphere on yours. You kind of have the sphere, it looks like. It's not clear to me whether the sphere is in front or behind. So the sphere would actually be underneath here. So it'd be kind of like this. So you wouldn't actually, if you drew through here, like if I drew through this, you would see the sphere behind the box. right? As it inserts there. You can think of the hips. If I flip the hips upside down, it's kind of like this. There's two little sockets, right? And then you'd have like, if it's three-dimensional, then you would have like a three-dimensional. And then the sphere inserts into that socket. So we got these spheres here. And there's different ways to do this. This is just sort of how I do it. Okay, now the cylinders. Now, one thing that I want to note, B, and you did this really well, is you made the cylinders basically perfectly parallel to each other. But what I want you to do when you do leg cylinders is I want you to add a slight taper. Just a little one, like a very, very light one. Very, very light taper. Super duper subtle, okay? So it's going to get slightly thinner as it goes down. Okay, just a little bit. Nothing too crazy. Then we're going to sort of throw that there. Now, same deal with this side, you know? We're adding a little bit of a taper. It looks like you have this leg coming out a little bit. So I'm going to tilt it a little bit more. Little taper. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. If you do something like this and you're getting like that, it's too much, okay? You're going to be way closer to two straight lines than you are going to be closer to a triangle. So it's going to be just a slight taper. Just a slight taper on the cylinder. Okay? From there, same deal with the hips. Because we're looking from the top down, these knees are going to be slightly covered by the cylinder. And what if you want to really illustrate it better, you can color in your joints like this. If you color in your joints, it'll be very clear what is over top of what. That way you can draw it through, but we know that this is behind the cylinder. So we can draw it through, but we're only going to color what's visible. Okay? Now, same deal with the leg here. Now you're going to have a little bit more of a taper here. Okay, ankle. And then the feet are basically, I see what you're doing here. You're doing kind of like the symbol of a boot. Okay, which is good. But that's not what we want with a foot. A foot is actually kind of more like a wedge. So if you think of like a doorstop, okay? It's basically the mixture of it's like if you took a cylinder, right? And you cut it into a quarter. And you can even straighten this. If that's easier, you could straighten it and just make it like a doorstop. Okay? And we're going to make it come towards us a little bit. So we're going to see just a little bit of the side. There you go, 1 foot. Same deal, ankle. We're going to color just the part that we see. And then the other foot. Okay, so we got the legs. We got the torso. And look, the pose could be more interesting, I will say, but just to help you understand, right? I think this is a decent way to approach it. And I'm going to draw this through, because I didn't draw through on that side. I actually do think I did the torso wrong. Because we're looking top down, you are going to see a little bit of the top here. And I'm keeping the same sort of perspective where you can only see a little bit of this side, a little bit of this side, a little bit of this side. It's very straight on, but you know. Now the arms. So what did you have for arms? So you've got her sort of standing in a default pose, which is nice. Okay, this works. What we're going to do is we're going to add the shoulder here like this. We're going to color what we can see. We're going to add this shoulder here like this. Color what we can see. I mean, we can see the whole thing on this side. Okay. I'm going to bring the arm out just a little bit. Just by this much. Okay. The reason is because you're going to have some muscles under here, like your lats. The rib cage is actually going to be rounded. We're using the box as an example to sort of understand the structure, but it's really, there's going to be a little bit more of an organic shape to things. So I'm bringing the arm out because what happens when you try and bring your arm in and you've got big lats, or you've just got lats in general, is they're going to hit the lats and they're not going to be able to move in much. So when they're at rest, they're naturally just going to flare out at a very, very light tilt. This might even be a little bit more. You kind of have a tilt here, but I would just bring it out a little bit more. And that is a kind of a thick arm, actually. So we're going to taper that a little bit, make it a little bit thinner. She is a lady, after all. She's not Arnold Schwarzenegger, you know. So, and then we're going to drop our joint here. We're going to color what we can see. And then we're going to add just a slight bend here. We don't need the bend, actually. You're stretching the arm out. I'm just going to try and match what you're doing. Gotta go? All right, KFC, thank you for stopping by. It's all good. I'm getting a little eepy also, so maybe we'll wrap up in a bit. But maybe at the 5-hour mark, we'll wrap up. And because she's bending the arm, okay, I'm thinking right now, if I bend my arm, I'm kind of bringing the arm forward a little bit. So you're going to see a little bit of the bottom plane here. And it seems you did that on yours, which is great. Same deal with this. And you get it. You get it at this point, B, you know. I'm just sort of repeating the obvious. And there you go. Maybe I would even bring this arm out just a little bit more. I probably would. And how does that look? That's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. Bye bye, KFC. Have a good night. I will hopefully catch you tomorrow. If not, I'll catch you when I catch you, you know? Appreciate you, dude. So does that help? Does that help, B? Does that help clear up a little bit of the differences? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put them side by side, and we can take a little screenshot. I'm going to move yours, actually, because it's just going to be easier. I'm going to move this. I'll take a little screenshot. And what we can do is we can put that in the Discord, and then you can use it as reference, and then you can make those corrections if you need to. So I'll just take a little screenshot. All right, Yeti, I'm going to bring on your critique real quick. So this is the drawing that Yeti did. Now, one thing I would fix about this drawing is there's not a lot of form and structure in this. So you see he's also quite anorexic, if I'm looking at him, to be quite honest. Some might say stickish. I do like the curve and the volume that you have on the weight here, on the signature, on the swoop. Very, very nice curve, very nice flow. You could give him hair. Or if it's a lady, you could give her hair. Every girl has hair that looks exactly like this. All right? Don't question that. It's just the way it is. You can give her a bow. So everybody knows that she's a girl that way. There you go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Perfect. That's how I would fix your drawing, Eddie. That's all I'm saying. Beautiful. That's what you were missing, really. Thank you. No problem. Anytime. And we could give her blush too, so people know that she's youthful, the perfect woman. All right. Back to doing whatever the hell I was doing before. The balloons were so helpful. Well, it just, it just helps, if you give her some hydrogen or not hydrogen, helium filled balloons, it lessens the weight. I saw a dude today on Instagram actually who attached a giant helium balloon to his backpack, and then he would go hiking, and the helium balloon would basically just like remove the weight from his backpack. I guess that's awesome until your helium balloon steals your backpack and it flies away. Hydrogen works too. Yeah, just walk around with like an explosive on you. Why is my brush so dark? She's a pom pom girl in university, like a cheerleader. I do like pom pom girl. Okay, what? This girl's hair sucks right now. Let's pixie cut. Do you want? I could do a pixie cut. Which dates the football team leader? If I gave her a pixie cut, it'd be more like I don't know. I could do a pixie cut. I'm gonna do it on another layer though, so I don't have to get nervous about drawing over top of the eyes. You could also give her the Edgar. Dude, you are trying to sabotage my art right now, I'm saying. Hmm. How much volume do I want to give this girl's hair? Did you know these guys singing right now are Canadian? It's crazy, eh? You've basically drawn me without the piercings. What do you have? Are you a septum piercing girl? You strike me as a septum piercing girl. I have a lot. I don't know shit about piercings, dude. I'm a generic white man. I don't know anything about piercings. It's not Japanese. These guys, they live in Japan, and it is Japanese that they're singing in, but they're Canadian. They're basically dudes that like move to Japan and just start making music. What kind of piercings do you got? Eyebrow, top and bottom lip, and septum. Damn, you got the fucking whole gambit, dude. Metal detectors hate this girl. Holy shit. All right, let's try that. I can send a photo. You don't have to. Septum, nose. It looks weird. Sorry, that didn't mean to come off so rude. I like, I don't want to open the gate to just people sending me pictures of themselves. I mean, it's a free country. You can do whatever you want. I'm not gonna stop you. You know. I just have hesitancy as a person on the internet. You know. Okay, what do we got? We got. He said eyebrow. I think I have to change the nose if I'm gonna add like more piercings and stuff. We're gonna have to make it a little bit more of a less of an anime nose, I think, and more of an actual proper nose. So let's do that. It's in general. Well, I don't see anything. Oh my god, you do have a lot of piercings. Bro, you gotta stay away from junkyards. You're gonna get like sucked to that giant magnet thing. Alright. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to roast you. It's a good look, it's interesting. I wear polo shirts and khakis, okay? So that's the type of dude you're dealing with. I'm corporate as fuck. I basically look like a white dude who golfs. Nar, it's okay. The Australian's coming out. Okay, let's see. What kind of nose? You just see her ragdoll into the magnet. Well, it's because junkyards have like these giant industrial magnets for what when cars get turned into like fucking blocks, dude. Okay, the junkyard like has like this huge magnet that like picks them up and then like brings them elsewhere. I will say the nose ring is kind of sick, dude. With all the spikes and shit, kind of goes hard. I don't know how I'd do that though. I think it would work better if it was on the other side, maybe. No, then you wouldn't see it much. No. What else were we working with here? Okay, we got you got the reverse septum. I thought you had like the bull horn, but you got the opposite. It's flipped the other way. And then you kind of got the bangs. You do kind of have the sort of like that thing going on. Not cowlick, but like the little flare at the top. You got big headphones. I guess we're just drawing you now. All right. Boba, stop talking shit on YouTube, dude. I see you, bro. It's called a horseshoe. You learn something new every day. My YouTube chatters are talking mad shit right now. Let's go. I've convinced you to draw me. I mean, whatever, dude. I'm at the whims of my chat, so we'll keep we'll forget about we'll pretend you don't have headphones because I don't wanna like it's too much effort to freaking draw headphones, dude. I don't want to do technology. It's too much. You're not really smiling though. That's not a critique on you. It's just gonna piss off Boba that I'm not doing a smiling character anymore. That's definitely not it either. So we got sort of like a What kind of face are you making? It's kind of like a duck face. And then there's just a lot of shit going on here. I don't like what do we got? How many? I'm gonna count them all. What do we got? We got the snake bites. We got the. I mean, those are basically just snake bites. And then we got the two at the top. Okay, snake. One, two, three, four, five, six on the lips, two on the nose, one on the brow. Six on the lips, two on the nose, one on the brow. Six on the lips, two on the nose, one on the brow. Top ones are called angle fangs. Interesting. Snack bites. My laugh is adorable. I'm a freaking little teehee guy, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, we got this one's easy. I could do this one. You have too many piercings. Uh oh, piercing police has just entered the chat, dude. And I thought I was old. Trying to not give you like some crazy poofy hair. If they have their nose fully done, their lips, bridge nose, cheeks. Okay, we're talking about other people. This is really tough, dude. I'm not very good at doing piercings. Clearly, I just don't know that it's working very well. But whatever, we'll just do it. Fuck it. I think you're doing really good. Thanks, dude. You're so supportive. Okay. Something like that. I can't really tell what's going on underneath the headphones, but I'm gonna assume there's something like that going on. This needs to be a little bit lighter. There you go. That's like more or less you. Why did I add MILF as a block term? I didn't. Okay, so what happened earlier, for context, was friggin' Kurt sent a message, and I meant to click allow because when you're a mod or if you have like mod privileges, you get like you get notifications that people send like weird messages and shit like that. And he wrote MILF, and I think the auto mod picked it up, and I went to click allow, but I accidentally clicked deny because I'm stupid, and I guess I don't know. I missed the button, dude. I clicked deny, and so what happened was it auto blocked the word. I think it creates a rule if you deny a message. I didn't block the word MILF though. I have no issues with the word MILF. Can I color that in? Sure, dude. Go nuts. I'll send you. I'll throw a screenshot of it in the chat. There you go. Now I'm gonna draw me, guys. There you go. That's me. Also, B, I think Boba has a little tutorial if you scroll up explaining how to separate lines on backgrounds if you need to do that in clip. Here you go. Me. Face reveal. I definitely don't have a jaw that chiseled, though, I will say. My jaw is probably more like. There you go. But I can smell the stratosphere, bro. My fucking nose. Not kidding, guys. My sense of smell is crazy. I'm convinced I can smell farts before they come out. I swear to God. It's the dad from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs? Kind of. What up, NFT? Kat, are you going to do homework with us, or are you just going to keep handing out homework? Mr. PP, think back to school, okay? When does the teacher ever do the homework? Come on. Come on. You know better. I know last week he said he would draw feet on Friday, but he didn't. Oh my God. All right, here's some feet, dude. Here's a leg. 1 foot. Okay, what do we got? How many do I gotta do? 10? Two. What else? Let's do one where it's like. There you go. 3. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What's another foot pose? Four. I'm doing the homework, guys. Uh, let's make it so that this foot is like pushing down. Six. It's not the most beautiful foot in the world. Maybe we have 2 feet interacting this time. And then maybe we'll have this one. There you go. 2 feet. How are students supposed to learn if the teacher doesn't teach us anything about feet? Bro, I know you could draw feet. I've seen your feet. But just for concept, I think of feet in segments. Okay? So I think of sort of this one wedge piece. Okay? Then I think of the toes as their own piece. Then I think of the heel as its own piece. And then you got the ankle and the leg. That's it. That's more or less how I think of feet. And then, I don't know, what's another? If you're looking at a foot from the bottom, kind of have like that, and then you'd have sort of the leg coming up. There you go. And then maybe we'll have another foot coming out that way. That's like a decent amount of feet. How many feet is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. Homework done, guys. What'd that take? 5 minutes? See, I could draw feet. Okay, eyes next. All right, all right. Let's do standard. See a little bit of the inside here, a little bit like that. And we'll throw a lid on there. Throw an eyebrow, maybe. And then, there you go. There's one eye. Then we'll go, I don't know, maybe we have a very angry eye. Like a menacing eye. Half-ass speed run it, you're already late. Ugh. Okay, next, I don't know, maybe we'll have a top perspective, top-down perspective. So, guys, hurry, copy his homework, please. And then what do we got? I didn't really do a top-down there. Let's do a better one. This is more like top-down. And then you'd have sort of the brow. And big-ass nostrils. Right, something like that. What else? What other angle can we do? Um, I don't know. Are you guys impressed yet? We can do top down actually, or bottom down is what I meant. Do a whole head here. And give him a big pointy nose. Why not? Fuck it. What else? What else? What else? What else? Somebody give me an angle. Give me an angle and I'll hit it. Anybody? Anybody? Bueller? Bueller? Speechless, huh? Alright, that's fine. I see how it is. Surprised eye? Top, but like can barely see much? Okay, I'll do that in a sec. Uh, like you tower over them. Okay. So that one's gonna be tough. I'm gonna have to draw a box for this. How do you draw the nose front on? A nose is basically just like a triangle. So if you do a triangle, right? Start with a triangle, and then you do connect those corners. Do another triangle, okay? And throw a center line. That's a nose from the front. And then on either side of this, you'll have nostrils, which are just half circles. And there you go. There's your nose. And then you can draw eyes. That simple. And then you can vary the shape up if you want a smaller nose, like if it's cuter or whatever. And then, maybe, I don't know. Maybe you give them like the freaking. You can vary up the shapes. You could draw like circle noses. I don't know. Whatever you want, really. But basically, two triangles inversed. Center line, center line. Half circle, half circle. And from the side, triangle, triangle. Okay. You wouldn't draw this line. That's why I did it very light there. And then the half circle would actually come farther back. And then if you want to add like a little bit of volume here, like a nose ball or something like that, you could do that too. And there's different types of noses. There's like a hawk nose. There's like the Disney nose, which is kind of like rounder. I don't know. You play around with it. Whatever's more interesting to you, whatever appeals to you. It's your art. You do whatever you want. I'm having a war in my brain about skipping drawing today. Don't do it, dude. Just pick up a pen. What are you? You're back. I just speed ran all of the homework assignments because everybody was giving me shit for not doing the homework myself. Look, guys, I'm the teacher. Okay, I don't gotta do the homework. There's your 10 feet. I did 11 for you, by the way. Here's a bunch of eyes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Technically, I won't count that one because it's kind of ugly. Okay, we got two more eyes. There we go. This guy's gonna be like side-eyeing a little bit. There you go. One eye. And if you want to. There you go. Maybe we'll give him a bushier eyebrow. Fuck it. Okay. What else? Not much space left. Yeah, we could squeeze one more in here. We got one more eye left, right? Because this is 9. So we got, what do we got? There you go. 10. 10 eyes. How's that, guys? I'm kind of impressed I banged out all those eyes so quick, not gonna lie. Speed running, dude. This one I think I could. Oh no, I do have the plane there. Alright, we're good. Ugh. Part of me actually wants to turn these into faces. Some of these eyes are actually really fucking cool, not gonna lie. We will merge and make a canvas when it's fully filled and posted. I do kind of like this eye. With the Nike swoosh. Let's see what I can do with this. I gotta move it somewhere where I have room. I don't really like that. You gotta do a Gartic phone stream in the future? Dude, you don't know how many people have told me that. I guess I have to at this point. I'm very dependent on my brushes though, so I wonder how well I'd be able to adapt to something like that. Please? Perhaps. Perhaps. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. Keep bugging me and eventually I'll cave. A little too giga chatty on the chin, I think. A little too much. We got a little crimson chin going on. I don't know if I feel that. Whoa, I don't want to select the whole thing. Any more room? With this many artists, a Gartic phone would be amazing. How many people can you fit? Like 50? That's pretty crazy, actually. Remember me? Damn, he's back, dude. How you doing, big guy? Maybe we do no face wrinkles, forehead wrinkles. I'm back. You're back, baby. Welcome back. I don't even know what the fuck we're doing right now. We're just doing random shit. I'm gonna go watch YouTube. All right, dude. Well, thank you for stopping by again. Bye bye. It's a little bit more. By the way, what games do you guys play here on this channel? Zero, dude. I don't play any video games. I'm not a gamer. Off stream, I play a lot of Baldur's Gate, or I have played Baldur's Gate. I haven't played a lot of video games in a while, dude. Oh shit, we're getting raided by Linus Draw with a party of two. That's crazy. Welcome, Linus Draw. How's your stream, dude? Somebody give Linus Draw a shout out. Everybody, go follow Linus Draw if you want. How you doing? How you doing? That's crazy, dude. Appreciate the raid, dude. I'm stun locked right now. I have no idea. I have no idea what to say. We're just doing a bunch of random doodling. This is what we've been working on. So just a big ass page of random shit. How are you? I'm chilling, dude. I'm chilling. You draw? What do? You YouTuber? Not YouTuber. Gamer? Are you what's your thing? You're still live? He's still live? Oh, your name's Linus Draw. Of course you draw, dude. I don't know why I'm asking. What a weird question. What were you drawing today, dude? Yeah, I liked it better when it was just white. I just saw your drawings and you really like my style? Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. I try. I try. Well, welcome, dude. Welcome to the channel. We basically just draw here, and we just do some sketching and whatnot. And if that's something you're into and you like drawing, which clearly you do, your name's Linus Draw. So that's pretty sick. Also, if you have an Instagram or anything that you want to shout out, you can go ahead and drop your Instagram link in the chat. Everybody can go take a look at it if they want. And yeah, dude, I appreciate you for stopping by. It's nice. I will say, you're probably actually straight up, Linus. You are my first stranger raid ever. Like, everybody who ever raids me is usually somebody I know or somebody I've raided before. But you are my first raider, essentially, that isn't from like the direct network that I'm a part of. So I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you finding my channel and giving me a shout out. Really dope. Really dope. Kat, I posted something in the art share. Can you do a critique of it if you want? Oh, I think I want. So let me take a little looky poo. We're gonna go bring my eyeballs over to the Discord, and we will do a little drawing. Very bad self-portrait? Nah, it's not too bad. All right, so let's bring this on here. And I think, guys, this is going to be my last thing for today's stream. I'm at the end of stream. We've been going for 5.5 hours. I told you guys yesterday we were going to have a longer one, though, because I did cut it short yesterday because I had to hang out with somebody. But today, we're gonna wrap it up at around the 5:30 mark, which is in, I don't know, 10-ish minutes. and then we'll do a little revision for Yeti here. We'll do her little self-portrait. It looks really bad. Whatever. It doesn't matter, Yeti. We're all growing. We're all getting better. You'll figure it out. I guarantee. Linus says, I drew a character sheet for my own anime. Oh, shit. I'm going to take a look at Linus's Instagram real quick. Oh, damn, dude. Damn. Bro knows his shit. Very nice. Oh, man. Damn, you're sick. You're an animator? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Dude, this is actually dope. I'll check out your channel for sure, man. It's really nice. Really nice stuff. Wow, really good job, dude. That's sick. I'm impressed, genuinely. Good shit, dude. Good shit. Man, yeah, guys, go follow Linus Draw if you like animation. NFT, maybe he's your guy, you know? Dude's got some cool anim up there. What was I doing? I was about to do a revision. Thank you, but it's going to get a lot more interesting in the future. Well, yeah? You working on a short? Well, Linus, I gotta throw out my obligatory ad every single time somebody new joins my community. I have a Discord that you're welcome to join if you'd like to, where people share art, animations as well, you know, all kinds of stuff. We have quite a few people in the community who like to animate, and so if you want to get critiques or you want to just post some shit to share, the Discord link is right there, and you're welcome to join. Otherwise, man, I thank you very much for joining us today. I appreciate it so much, and your shit's dope, dude. Straight up. Really nice stuff. You're gonna go far, for sure. Just keep it up, you know? Streaming is tough. How long you been streaming for, dude? And while you're answering that question, I'm gonna go into Yeti's thing. So Yeti, it's kind of difficult for me to provide revisions here. Nope, just the last 2 years, I built a small team of around 18 people to produce the anime. Oh, sick, dude. That's dope. That's dope. Well, you're doing really, really, really well. So I think it's sick, dude. So one thing I would do here, Yeti, I'm just gonna get rid of all my other drawings, as well as this guy, I guess. Actually, I do like it without the line art over top. Yeah, I'm gonna join your Discord now. Oh, bless, brother. Bless. You're catching me kind of at the end of stream a little bit, so I do kind of feel bad. I'll hold out a little longer. I don't like ending stream right after somebody raids. We got to give them a little bit of we got to let them marinate a little bit, you know, into the culture, into the way that we do things. That was gross, by the way, my big snort there. I wasn't trying to breathe like that. I'm just a pig. Anyways, so one thing I will say, Yeti, is you got really nice quality of lines compared to like how this first started. When you first started posting submissions, your line quality we needed to work on, right? And you've improved a lot. I think it's tough to say what to improve on or what to work on, really. Let me see. I'm gonna lighten it up a little bit. I'm gonna just do a little bit of a draw over. And it's a self-portrait, so I'm not really gonna change a lot of the proportions. So let's just go in here. And then we'll draw, you know. The face is looking really nice. I think maybe you could throw a little bit more separation in between like the jawbone and the chin. Like just maybe you could like curve it, or I don't know, just something to define the sections a little bit better, but it's fine like that. The eyes. Okay, so you did the thing that I talk about where you add more line weight to the top of the eyes, and then a thinner line on the bottom. Now, what you could also do is you could identify yourself, right? Because, oh shit, Otter, what up, dude? Yeah, dude, we've been streaming for 5 hours. We've had a hell of a stream today. Today's been a crazy stream. We're doing insane numbers. I have no idea what's going on with the Twitch algorithm, but I'm loving it, dude. Straight up. I'm being blessed by the algo gods right now. So Yeti, one thing I think you could do is you could look at your own eye, and if you have a mirror or something like that, you could analyze sort of how it shifts, right? So if you've got this dip here, a lot of the time people's eyes will sort of, they'll have like this S curve to it as it goes into the tear duct. So if you want to go for a more realistic style, adding little elements like that, like a little tear duct here or something, or just like depth on the lines is something that'll help a whole lot. 5 hours is crazy. You have no idea, dude. Seimei, I don't know if Seimei's still in chat. Seimei rocked a 9 hour stream today. That's fucking insane, dude. No shot I'm doing a 9 hour stream, bro. You guys are never gonna convince me to do 9 hours. I'm tapping out almost at 5.5. Otter, I've been to Thanksgiving and came home to get dressed for a concert. Laugh my ass off. Happy it's been popping though. Yeah, it's been great, dude. Who you going to see? I think you told me, but I forget. It's not, you're not going to see, no, you went to see Bare Naked Ladies already. And then, Yeti, what I would also say is if you add line weight sort of at the top of the eyes here, but you don't connect the bottom, it'll make for a more appealing shape on the eye, personally. That's just a little stylistic thing I do. The nose, maybe you could separate out like where the nose overlaps the nostril. Like, it depends really what you're going for, right? Bare Naked Ladies, yeah. You're going to Balance and Composure and Manchester Orchestra. You're a classical girly, is that it? I didn't know that. So deep. But yeah, so Yeti, it really. Oh shit. Oh shit. Fuck. Linus draws with the follow. Damn, welcome to the Wolfpack, dude. We're a Wolfpack now, by the way, guys. We're no longer a cult. Actually, we're kind of both, but. I'm flipping. Let me just straighten this out, make it a little bit more symmetrical. They're alt-rock, Pookie. All right, Pookie. My bad, dude. Every time you say Pookie, I feel like you're being so mean to me, dude. It gives me the same vibes as like when Canadians call each other buddy or bud, you know? Pookie's endearing. It's with love behind it. Is it? Is it really? Guys, what are we feeling? Is it a yay or nay? Thumbs up or thumbs down? Do we annihilate Otter for giving me the Pookie treatment? Or are we in support of the word Pookie? Is it a thumbs up? Or is it a thumbs down? Which one is it, guys? Which one is it? Which one's it gonna be? Okay, sweetie. Oh my god, dude. Honey, sugar, sweetie. If someone ever called me buddy, I'd throw hands. That's what I'm saying, dude. Poopy. Where's it gonna land? All right, we'll keep it at a thumbs up. Mostly because we like Otter. We're biased. We're a little bit biased. All right. But Otter, you can call me Pookie. It's okay. It's okay. I'll allow it. What the fuck? Poopy. Which one is which? Pal? I'm not your pal, guy. Alrighty. Again, with the nostrils, I feel like maybe you could just define shapes a little bit more. The thing is, it's really difficult for me to say Otter. Or not Otter, but what am I saying? Yeti. Just because I don't have the reference that you're working off of, right? And so it's hard for me to know where you're off with the features and where you should put more lines and where you shouldn't, where you should have more overlap. In general, I would say it feels a little flat in terms of there's not a lot of depth on the lines. And you can do that by adding things like, eyelid. If you definitely have eyelids, you're a human being. So you've got eyelids. You can throw in some eyelids here. Define brows a little bit clearer, right? I don't know. There's a billion ways that you could change this, and it really just comes down to what you're looking for. I'm not your guy, friend. I'm not your friend, buddy. What's wrong with buddy? It's condescending, I think. And if you're Canadian, I mean, it depends, you know? So it's better than being called a hoser. That's basically a slur, but I'm just kidding. Goof is also another one that Canadians call each other. You fucking goof. He's such a fucking goof, bud. This fucking guy over here. Yeah, that type of shit. I hear that a lot. But yeah. I don't know, dude. What was I saying? For the hair Yeti, what you could do is just choose chunks of hair, okay? So segment things. So if you've got like a strand like this, just make it one big chunk, simplify it. And then if you want to make it more complex afterwards, you can do that also. But it gives you a stronger base of form to work off of. You know, maybe not that, but uh I like one thing I will say, Eddie. I really like that you're drawing these wrinkles stemming from the tension line, right? You're doing what I talk about, right? You want to make sure you identify where that tension line or that pressure point is, or the tension point is, and then you want to draw the wrinkles out of there. You got wrinkles here. I don't know. I just think you could play around with it a little bit stylistically and move around things or add more detail or add more lines or whatever. That's what I would say. I would say don't be afraid to sort of experiment with stuff. All right. And the shadow under the neck is typically it just sort of follows the shape of the jaw. So if the jaw's doing this sort of shape, you just basically redraw the jaw and then you can do a bunch of hash lines underneath here and you'll get a nice clean shadow. All right, guys, it's been 5.5 hours. I'm probably going to stop streaming now. Boo! Fuck you! Yeah, I know. But I'm tired, okay, guys? I'm tired. And so I think I'm going to wrap up here. I've done the homework, by the way, guys. I want to emphasize this. So next class, when everybody's like, you didn't dry your eyes, you didn't dry your feet, blah, 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 blah. I did, okay? I did, all right? My homework is done. The teacher has done his homework. All right. So no encores, Rabbit, no encores. Thank you for the critique, Yeti. No problem. If you want me to go over anything in particular, Yeti, let me know. Okay. And yeah. Anyways, thank you all for coming. I think we're gonna raid somebody, guys. We're gonna raid somebody. Does anybody have any channel that is around my size or smaller that they would like me to raid? I will dump you guys all in there, and then you guys can go harass them with niceness, be incredibly kind, and make me look as good as possible. How hard can that be, you know? Good stream. Anybody got anybody I should raid? I don't really know. I'm looking at the Catsnak viewers also watch. None of the people I follow are live right now. And I feel like we've had such a good stream. I don't want to just end it without a raid. Yeti, you got a suggestion? All right, let's hear it. Mookie, yeah, I saw Mookie. Might do Mookie. We can do Mookie EU. Great results, bro. I really like your line quality, by the way. Oh, I appreciate it, dude. There's this really cool guy called Catsnak. All right, Yeti. All right. I'm not raiding me. We'll do Mookie. Let's just make sure that they're not drawing big boobies or anything. They seem fine. They're drawing a belly button right now. I can deal with belly buttons. Not like I don't draw big boobies from time to time. All right, whatever. We'll do a raid, and then we'll throw in Mookie_EU. Everybody be incredibly kind, be incredibly energetic, and I will see you guys all tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern Time. Thank you all for coming. I appreciate you. Today has been awesome, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye. Oh, well, this is awkward. We're waiting for the countdown now. This is like when your friend says bye when you guys are walking to the train station and then you both go the same direction. So this is a little awkward. But anyways, we're going to do the raid now. Bye-bye.